Alright. Back to doing some PoE stuff. Pretty cool. I've actually been playing a lot of PoE, I just haven't streamed. So not really back, just back to streaming. Did I get all these quality? I guess we're just gonna run some... I don't really have the supplies to do juicing right now, so we're just gonna do like Alk and go for a little bit. I made another account, so I might actually like do some Atlas progress on that account. It's got a pretty sick character on it actually, because I like gave it a lot of currency and bought like some crazy gear, but yeah, I don't know if we're gonna play that one or not. I'm kind of like not too happy with how that build has turned out, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Alright. Alright, so let's just roll these maps real quick, and then we'll do some stuff. Kinda doesn't really matter how these roll. I don't really have to watch out for anything except like just stuff we can't do. Except for stuff we just like can't flat out bricks the build, which is just like maybe no leech. We probably actually do no leech. I just don't want to do LE reflect. Really any type of reflect. I kind of discovered like I can do fizz reflect, but it's kind of punishing sometimes. Let's see, can I leech? LE reflect. Okay, that's weird. And then that one's also fine. Okay. A few chaos here. Looks good. Alright. So where are these maps? They're in my maps tab. Alright, cool. I should be ready to go here. I think I'm just gonna use... We're not gonna worry about reliquary scarabs. I'm just gonna use these. Just to throw some random scarabs in. Alright, Pog. Just to throw some random scarabs in while we're doing this. Recovery rates. We are still doing, I think we're still doing the Wandering Path, yeah. Still doing Wandering Path, which is fine, I guess, for the setup. We're really just kind of blasting some maps. Although, that recovery rate is going to brick the build. Because with Wandering Path, it goes like 0. Alright, that's fine. Maybe we'll just throw on Legion. Legion's not the best, but whatever. Alright. Hog, dude. I've been wild if that was a headhunter. Alright, cool. And map drops, duplicate, we don't really cover any of that. That's kinda cool. What do we got here? Check this out. Doesn't happen too often, but every now and then we get some pretty bog rewards. I was like, what are the things so tanky? That's the boss. That was a shitty spawn. It's like a off chance that one might be like back here. I don't know. Usually not quite that bad. You get some bad ones on the bottom cathedral too, but you're usually better on Crimson Temple. That was just really bad. It's fine though. Monster was oddly tanky. Yeah, that took forever. That's really... It's kind of strange, man. I was like, where's my damage at? I think I wasn't standing in the right place. Nothing good here. I don't think that's high tier, nah. Tiers on that stuff gets crazy. Oh, I should probably be using incubators. Let's see. Damn man, I was a little worried it was gonna hang out in the stream because I hadn't streamed in a while, but I think it was gonna be this bad. Like a literal 0 homies hanging out. Oh well. This is what I get for not streaming for like a week. Oh well. Got over here. I don't know why, but when I first started playing this league, almost every time I would find a God Touch, it would have Temporal Bubble on it as well. So every time I see Temporal Bubble, I'm like, oh, maybe it's a God Touch, but it just doesn't happen anymore. I know if that was something I like patched out. I don't know why they would, but it's just kind of interesting. I used to always just see Temporal Bubble and think God Touched. Okay. I can't get over there. What's up, bro? What's up, Drizzy? How's it going, man? How are you doing? Legion kind of like lasted a while. So I think it's been kind of determined that Legions are the best way to spawn God Touched. Which I'm kind of just doing like a half-ass approach here, using like Legion on the map device and throwing like a Rusted Scarab in. But who knows, maybe we'll get one. I'm also not really set up with the quant and rarity to hit one and get a huge one. I don't know, I had pretty bad luck last time I was doing goblin hunting. Like I have like super crazy MF and I would hit a God Touched on a like really juiced map, and I'd get like 5 divines. It's not the best of luck for me. And then I don't know. The worst part about doing that is it's really why I got so discouraged from streaming, because I was like, I had this big plan. I was like, all right, man, I'm gonna start doing this God Touched farming where, you know, people see the big loot explosions and it's cool and it's fun. I don't know. I just had like the worst luck. So that was pretty discouraging. But yeah, I'm expecting like if we see one now, we'll probably get around the same with this level of juice. Or lack thereof. But who knows how long it could be. I have noticed it's almost like it's... I've kind of like noticed, and I don't think many people have talked about this, but it almost seems like it's more on a per map basis that you get them, rather than like the amount of rare monsters that you shove into one map. Because I'll notice like, I'll be doing a super juice stuff, and I won't see one for like a long time for the amount of rare monsters I'm killing, but if I just keep chucking in maps into the map device like over and over again, I'll see them like almost more frequently, even though I'm kind of killing less rare monsters overall. But it's like they have a higher chance of spawning per map or something. I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of weird how they do it, but yeah. Just something I've noticed is like when I'm doing just regular out and go stuff, I'll randomly hit one like somewhat often. But then when I'm doing like goblin hunting, like giga rare spawns in the maps, it's like it could be hours before I hit one. And yeah, I don't know. I think I explained it, but yeah, it's just so weird because I'll have definitely killed way more rares doing like the goblin touched or god touched farming. But yeah, it's like I almost encounter him at the same rate of just doing like out and go shit. It's kind of weird. I don't know, could just be coincidence. My own personal experience is pretty small sample size. Kind of. Let's see. I don't know, I'm getting really, like... like I said, it's probably because I haven't streamed in a while, is this method of farming is just so... Honestly, it's just way too RNG. Oh, okay, I didn't like notice it activated there. .20 though. Let's see what happens in 3.2. See what happens in 3.2. I don't know, hopefully they I don't know, man. What do I do if 3.2 shit too? Do we just go play like a Lost Ark or something, man? Do we go the way of Cute Dog and Dab mods? I don't know, man. I will say, Cute Dog like came back for the whole league back, basically. I think he's still playing, isn't he? Cute Dog's been playing. Dab mods came back for like a day and then went straight back to Lost Ark. Not that I blame him. The league's been pretty shitty. I was excited when I saw him start playing again too. I was like, oh Pog, Damoth is back. Then he left immediately, and I was like, yeah, I understand. I was like, yeah, I get it. I get it, dude. It's Lake of Kalandra League, what are you gonna do? I got a pretty cool build. I can show you guys later. It's kind of what I did before, but just kind of a cast on crit variation of Blade Fall, Blade Blast. Pretty interesting, I think. It's not nearly... I'm a little disappointed with it, just because I put a lot of currency into it. It's not... It doesn't perform like the amount of currency I put into it, but it's like kind of smacking just regular mapping. Like it's just single target. It should have 100 million. Well, no, it should have like 20 million single target damage. It's kind of like weird with Blade Blast damage, because you know, you can look at it in PoB with like 50 blades, it says 100 million, but with like, what's probably realistic is like 5 or 10 blades. Even so, it should have like 10 to 20 million damage. It does not feel like 10 to 20 million damage. So on paper, it looks pretty good, but in game, it doesn't feel that good. And for the amount of currency I put into it, it's a little disappointing. But it's pretty pog to map with. It's just like killing bosses is kind of a bummer on it. And for that amount of currency, I put like 150 divines into it or something. But for that amount of currency, it should be able to do a lot more. But I don't know, it's a really cool build. I'll probably show you guys in a little while here. I made it on a second account too. It's kind of another thing I did. I just made another account, kind of bored, and I don't know what else to do in the game because farming feels like fucking so bad. And I've done like I did Alkengo, which is probably the best thing you could do for so long. And then I wanted to try juicing, and juicing felt like kind of cool, but so bad at the same time. So I'm kind of like, I don't really know what I want to do in the game, so I started kind of just messing around with different builds. I think that's what I'm going to be doing for the rest of the league. Just having fun coming up with interesting builds. You could definitely do some interesting stuff with the one I did though. It is a Poet's Pen Squire, Bladefall, Blade Blast, Inquisitor. With Cast on Crit, Bladefall, and Poet's Pen, Blade Blast. So it's pretty similar to the Occultist thing I did. Want to play Jug forever and follow your guide now? Leveling Sunder has been super fun. Oh, you're leveling Sunder? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I heard Sunder is actually pretty good. That's something I could check out, actually. People have been talking about how Sunder's pretty good. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know, that Jug build has almost like ruined the league for me. Because I'm expecting like every other build to be as good as it, and it's kind of OP, actually. So it's pretty hard to like find something else that's gonna have that similar level of performance this league for the cost. I mean, obviously I've spent like way more on other builds, and they still don't feel as good. Check out New Thunder, it's good. Yeah, I heard it's pretty good. They got like I don't remember the numbers they put on the damage buff, but it was pretty sizable, right? I think did they add some quality of life to it with like the width of the thing, you know, the attack, I guess, whatever the fuck it's called, something like that. Come on, Magic Find. Just waiting for my Mirror of Kalandra to drop, dude. My Magic Finding Mirror of Kalandra. It's surely gonna happen. The Wave, yeah, the Wave, that's what it's called. Yeah, I wonder if you get to scale, like, I guess scaling AoE wouldn't really do much on it. You might as well just get, like, explosions in some kind of way if you want to, like, AoE explode stuff. Because it doesn't, like, overlap hits or anything like a Blade Blast or something would, or Glacial Cascade, or Perforate or something like that. That's the other thing I could do, man. I could do a Perforate build. Perforate's been kind of strong. I don't want to say strong, but it's been good. And nobody like wants to play that. Let's go. Oh, we got one Quant Altar. I played it way back in Delirium League, and it's been buffed like twice since, and it was like pretty good in Delirium League. Granted, I don't know. The requirements of a character were like much less back then. You didn't have to have like insane amounts of offense and defense to be able to play tier 16 maps without getting fucking absolutely demolished. Let's see what we can do here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get, like, I don't think there's many more rares here. Oh no, there were so many rares. Sag, dude, Sag. Hillock. Hillock is the guy you sell your bench crafts on TFT with. Entangler. Chaos Orbs. I kind of want to go play the Inquisitor, man. I think that would pique people's interest a little bit more, even though the build's like kind of not that good. It's like good, it's just, I don't know. It dies. It dies and I hate it. I could make it tankier though, but like, I don't know. The way I would make it tankier is with more block and glancing blows, and glancing blows feels so bad compared to like suppression. God, I want to get over there, but I can't figure out how. Sag. I feel like they need to do something about block. Cause it's like, I don't know. If like half the spells in the game are gonna one-shot you in tier 16 maps if you don't have 100% spell suppress, then having like 75% block chance just feels awful. It's like, oh, okay, 1/4 of the time I get one shot. It's like, okay, cool. It's really not, I don't know. These like RNG based defenses aren't really very good. Because you just get like, you know, you get 100% chance to suppress. Why can't you get 100% chance to block like with glancing blows? Then it would be good, right? But it just feels so bad using spell block when suppress exists. It's like this bug every now and then. Like, I don't know, maybe I clicked the wrong place. Because I have like max block and spell block on the Inquisitor, or I haven't actually put the points in yet. It's really easy to do, I just haven't done it. As a defensive layer, but it just feels so bad. Knowing that like, oh yeah, I could get spell block, but 1/4 of the time I'm just gonna like have the same experience where I get fucking murdered. Because it only works 75% of the time. So, I don't know, it just like doesn't compare to spell suppression as a defensive layer. It also feels like no matter even like how hard you scale up armor nowadays, you'd still get one shot by everything without more than armor. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. If you have like really high mitigation, you can still get one shot with sick armor. So it's like, okay, so you add spell block as a defensive layer, but then it's like, oh, it only works 75% of the time. So it just doesn't make sense. Because it's like the thing you're supposed to go to on that side of the tree, right? Like if you're playing Inquisitor. Here, I'll show you guys the Inquisitor build for like the 10 of you that are hanging out right now. Did I not have auras on the whole map? It's so weird. Did I die? I don't remember dying. Why did I not have auras on? That's weird. Anyway. Surprised I could do the map without auras. Let's see. I actually have it on my other account, so I don't even need to like pull up. I can just log in. Where is... It's over here. Alright, let me do this. Windowed. Keep. Oh my god, it's like frozen. Changes. Alright, let me log in over here actually. Surety. Close. What am I doing? Alright. This build's pretty cool. It's kind of like, it's very similar to Bladefall Blade Blast thing I did with the double Spellslinger setup in last league, but it's better because they don't use any Spellslingers. Just make this full screen. There. This build's kind of nutty, but it's pretty fun. So I was just kind of completing that. What's on this build? Okay, we can't do that map. So it went absolutely wild when I corrupted it. Alright, whatever, we'll just do this Doomsmith, I guess, yeah. There we go. This feels pretty fun, though. Suppose I should start, like, blocking some League mechanics on this tree. This build's kind of cool, though. We use the new gloves for Berserk to get, like, move speed and stuff. And then we have, like, Leech. It's pretty cool. It looks kind of crazy on the screen. Hopefully it's, like, the bitrate doesn't go to shit. I think it's okay. It's cast on crit Bladefall with Poet's Pen Blade Blast. It's pretty cool. Clear's like a monster. It's just a single target damage isn't quite where I want it to be, and it's not where it should be for this amount of investment. My potato PC could never. Yeah, this is. Hopefully it looks okay on the stream. What's up, Charlie? So yeah, see the single target. We are in Delirium, so it's gonna probably take a second. It's not bad. They're in their damage reduction phase. I don't know, looks pretty good actually. It's been decades since I last streamed. It's been like 5 days or something, dude. I literally streamed. You guys know I streamed every single day for the first 30 days of the league. I think I streamed more than any other person that played PoE. That streams PoE. Maybe not time-wise though. Because I don't do like 16-hour streams. But no, I've been playing. It's just been like, I don't know. It's been very uninspiring trying to come up with content. And honestly, like the past few times I streamed, it's been pretty difficult to like maintain like a positive attitude while playing the game because the game's in such a shit state. Like, I can only like do the most juiced form of farming that's supposed to be like the most rewarding version of farming in the game on stream and not get shit for like hours at a time and stay in a positive mood for so long. It's pretty difficult to do. It's good you're back. Yeah, well thanks man. Appreciate it. I've just been coming up with, I've been trying to figure out what I want to do. So, I think we're just gonna like, we're gonna make like cool builds for the rest of the league probably. Because I, like at this point in the league, last league, I started making like farming videos because I think people liked farming videos around this point in the league. Because a lot of people are like getting to end game, the more casual players. And they're like trying to figure out what they should farm to make good money. But there's just like, I've already covered like everything you can do. And then loot goblin farming I was trying to get into. But it's just, like I said, it's so draining. It's fucking, I do not like that kind of farming. It's like, try to find a loot goblin, and then when you do find a loot goblin, you're not going to get another one for 4 hours. It's like, Jesus. It's insanely, like, mind-numbing. So yeah. So, yeah, just been kind of trying to figure out what I want to do with PoE. Because we're in the middle of like the worst patch in the history of the game, and it's pretty tough to come up with stuff to do. And build diversity is at like an all-time low because they've nerfed every viable skill like into the ground over the past like 10 patches without buffing anything else. So there's not a lot of viable skills, and also the defensive, offensive and defensive requirements for builds are higher than they've ever been. And they haven't buffed anything to compensate. So it's quite difficult to like come up with cool stuff with all that going on. It's just really, it's really hard to make content right now. And like I said, like the only content people are really making is like loot goblin farming, and they're just recording their clip of getting 10 divines, which they get once every like 5 hours. And I don't know. I find that to be really annoying way to play the game. I sold my accuracy stacker for build, and I'm about to finish my cock ice spear. That's cool, dude. This is a cock build. This is cast on crit bladefall. Cast on crit bladefall, blade blast. Poet's pen, blade blast. I actually can make this. Oh, I can do a lot of cool stuff. I'll show you guys the. I was watching Mathel. I think this is like the build he did last week or the week before. His lightning orb flicker strike thing, and I could do that on this build too. It's pretty cool. All we have to do is stick a lightning orb in place of bladefall, and then use like ice spear, and then we're lightning orb ice spear build. There's a lot of like cool shit you can do with this archetype. I tried a lot of stuff out with it. I also tried an Impulsa Mjolnir build on this guy, which was okay, but I couldn't get the damage very well, so I kind of gave up on it. It was cool though. I said tripolar build? No, I don't think anybody's done a build like this. I know Dios Lily likes Bladefall, Blade Blast, but she doesn't do like cast on crit. I don't think. I don't think anybody's done cast on crit with Poet's Pen Squire set up for it before. Cause you just get, yeah. Somebody might have done it though. I don't know. I did not come up with this off of anybody else's seeing something from somebody else. Really, I got inspired to try to do this from Mathel's cast on crit bow build he did that was like flicker strike, which isn't really that similar, but his is cool. I really just came up with this idea because I'd done the Poet's Pen version before, but then I ended up going double Spellslinger. But now that Squires are pretty cheap, I was like, you know what, I can just do a Squire version with Poet's Pen. It'd be pretty cool. Yeah, and as you can see, it's pretty nutty on clear. Like, we don't even have explosions or anything, it just literally just kills everything. It's a little bit awkward sometimes when the Blade Blasts don't go off, but it's pretty good. It's just not like... It's about 150 divines for this build. And it's good, but it's not like 150 divines good, you know? So I'm a little disappointed in it. But it's fun. Yeah, single target's a lot better now, I will say. I need to change the loot filter so I can actually see maps here. Let's go semi-strict. Sure, looks cool. Yeah, I mean that's like half the point of it. It's just to be like some cool different thing nobody's done, to my knowledge. I don't think anybody's done a cast on crit wander with Poet's Pen, Bladefall, Blade Blast. So that's pretty neat. I'll probably make a video on it. This is more of like what I think they designed Squire for in the first place. Like, not just like, because everyone just uses Squire with like 12 link builds and shit. That's kind of nutty. You get up to like 5 attacks or 5 casts per second of Blade Fall and Blade Blast. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Fog, dude. Does anybody actually do these anymore? Coward's Trial and Olmex. Curious, man, curious. So yeah, I don't know, man. I need some inspiration in PoE, and it's very lacking right now. So this guy's fun. It's actually on my other account, so I can just like switch back and forth between accounts right now. Or I could do the really cool thing where I take this account into the map of this account. This is what this is why I actually made 2 accounts in the first place. And I was like, oh, I want to make an Inquisitor, and I was like, I might as well make it on my other account, just to like have another account, right? So, and now I can do a map, and I can take the other guy in for more juicy quant. It's pretty pog. Boom. Now we get 2-man quant. I originally had this idea, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll just make you know, the Inquisitor on this other account. That'd be cool. Then I kind of forgot that I have to redo the whole fucking Atlas tree, and I was like, oh, it's actually gonna be a pain. Like, I will not die. Oh, I have no headhunter buffs. There we go. Click on the thing. There we go. I wanted to try a cockeye speed, but to be honest, my goal was cast one damage needed. It's hella expensive without mage mode. Yeah. I think it's hella expensive anyway. Wait, what the hell? Okay. There's a 3rd monolith. Holy shit. Cool. So I'm trying a 30-ish divine cockeye spear. Can do all content and the clear is smooth even with just the 1 lab. Oh wow. You haven't even done labs yet and it's pretty good? Wow. That's actually kind of crazy. That it's good on 1 lab. What ascendancy is it? Don't you go Scion? I feel like people go Scion for the cast when damage taken thing. No? You might have said already what it was. I've actually never done a Scion build. There's some cool stuff you could do there. I feel like Berserker, what's it called? Champion is good. I should have been able to get that. I'm just like pegging out a cultist, dude. Hell yeah. Cultist is probably my 2nd favorite ascendancy. No, Inquisitor's pretty cool though. I like Inquisitor, Berserker, or Cult. Actually, I don't know. Jug's up there too. I like Jug, especially now with the changes to Jug. That armor is crazy. I was trying to throw together a pure armor stacking Jug with like replica Dream Feathers kind of thing, and I got it to like 2 million damage, and like of course crazy defenses and like 1 million armor, but this wasn't that good. 5 ways right when I reached level 70. I'm 93 now with no labs. That's what I did on the Inquisitor. I was gonna level and I'm like, it just takes so long. It's like fun to go through progression, but I don't know. I couldn't be bothered, man. I was like, nah. Nah, I'm gonna go straight up. The problem I'm doing right now is I'm doing like a loot goblin strat. But I'm like doing a very like half-ass attempt at it. I'm doing like 2 scarabs and like no juice on the maps. No delirium mirror. It's like, ah, if we get it, we get it. kind of missed the accuracy stacker, but the Magic Fund character's fun. I mean, he could do like, I wouldn't be able to boss, but he could do like all kind of mapping content with that 100 buffs. And we have Magic Find, which is the for some reason mandatory thing you have to have this league. Which totally isn't mega obnoxious. Alright. I think I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back and play with this guy. This guy's actually pretty fun. Let's see. Armory? I guess he's not that bad actually, I don't know, after playing on the Berserker there for a little bit. He's not that bad. Fog, dude. Goblin hunting mentally exhausts me so much. Yeah, I can't. I did it for a while, man, and I was trying to like come up with cool videos. You know, I was like, I'm gonna do like a video on goblin hunting, and I'm gonna, you know, do the compilation of like loot explosions, and I just got so few loot goblins in like doing like 80% delirious scarab, you know, full scarabs, full wandering path, crazy rolled maps on like a 600 rarity, 90 quant character, and I got these, I don't know, man, I feel like I was just super unlucky. And it was so fucking draining, because I'd get a loot goblin and I'd only get like 5 divine orbs. Or 6, or, you know, I think I got like 16 once. And then I got like 12 once, and that was the most, right? But it would take like fucking 5 hours of grinding to find one of those. And then you'd find one and it would only give like 5 divine orbs, and you're like, oh, that's so not worth it. It's like super fucking exhausting. That's what I keep saying about it, is it's like, it's almost like when I finally do get the loot goblin, I almost feel bad because I know it's gonna be so fucking long until I see one again. And if you don't get like the big like 10 to 20 divine hit from it, which you don't most of the time, it's like, it's just bad. So yeah, I'm a very not big fan of it. I gave it a good try, man. I did it for like a week almost of like the most juiced mapping you could do in the game with solo play, basically. Aside from like winged scarabs, I just did gilded. And yeah, it was 80% delirious maps, and it was a rough time. So yeah, I could talk about how I don't like the loot goblin stuff. I mean, I was pretty vocal about it before I even tried it, and I really was into it for a little bit. I was like, oh, this is gonna be cool, man. I'm gonna get into the loot goblin thing, and I'm gonna get like these huge loot explosions. It's gonna be so much fun. And I tried to start doing it, and it was just so draining, like you said, mentally exhausting. It's just like the amount of time that happens between encountering one and the next one is so high. Of course, I think the best way that people are kind of discovering or have discovered now is Legion. And I was doing Defiled Cathedral, which isn't very good for Legion, so I can't like do that, but I think if you're doing Jungle Valley, you're gonna have better chances at it. But still, I don't know, I just don't like the whole thing. It's like, so you have to do a specific map, and you have to like hunt down this one league mechanic. That's why Legion scarabs are like ridiculously expensive right now. I don't know, it's just lame. I could go on and on about how I don't like loot goblins after giving it like a really good legitimate chance at being a cool thing to do. I guess we can start doing some of these sacred groves. Oh dude, look at this. How long is it gonna take to kill her with my single target? It'll probably be okay. I don't know. This be your last build. Oh, don't say it, Charlie. You gotta play it till the end of the league, dude. You gotta play it till 3.2. I think this is pretty good single target, actually. Is she up in the air? Yeah, she's up in the air. Okay. Order crafting. I unlocked order crafting, guys. Fuck. It's so weird getting all those things in the sky. Took it from a Spanish YouTuber and it has 18 million DPS, so I want to take it to 100. Crazy, dude. You crazy. I don't think I have any Pantheons in this guy. I didn't even select a minor Pantheon yet. Try to kill Uber Elder in 0.001 seconds. That's my end of league goal. I didn't even have a goal this league. All my plans have been basically cucked by loot goblins existing in the game. I don't know, my goal now is to come up with cool builds. Cool build designs for next league when the game is hopefully good again. So finding like interesting mechanics that work well. Like this one's kinda cool. I think it's too expensive for what it provides in its current state, but it's still fun. No, I don't know, after playing it again, it doesn't feel that bad. I'm gonna try TS and any Arc build. Arc is pretty good. Lightning Conduit, DD Cremation. I don't like Cremation. Cremation seems really slow. I watched a guy doing a Wave 30 Simulacrum on Cremation and it looked like he was playing Tower Defense or something. And I was like, God, that looks terrible. I didn't even finish watching it because I was like, oh my god. He probably got like 2 reward tiles on Simulacrum because he was so slow at killing anything. Yeah, I've been wanting to do some tornado shot. It's just like I don't know. I don't like doing builds like absolutely everybody else is doing because I don't really think that makes very interesting content. It's like, yo guys, I'm playing Seismic Trap. Watch my stuff. It's like, yeah, nobody cares. I tried to come up with a way to make a lightning conduit build. Yeah, this build looks sick. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a really fun mapper. Single target damage is pretty good. It's not where it should be, but I could make it way cheaper actually. I haven't played BFPV in a long time, yeah. This is all automated. All you have to do is kinetic blast and, hold on. Damage is bad right now, but there we go. You just kinetic blast. You don't have to cast BB or BF. Fully automated blade fall blade blast with the Poet's Pen and cast on crit. It's pretty cool. Any Quinn's build, dude, like every build is a Quinn build this league. It's so bad. I kind of hate it. I guess we're just doing Wastepool over and over again because no other map is gonna drop. I'm really happy because I completed this Corrupting Fever Tornado Shot build and it was insane. I'll keep it for my build museum. Yeah, dude. I kind of wanted to keep I sold all my accuracy stack of gear. Kind of sad I don't have it anymore. Because I don't have a build that can even do like bosses right now. Yeah, this build's insane mapper. I could actually fit in like a Herald of Ice or a Herald of Ash on it too. Just kind of doesn't need it. And I don't know why, but I can't right now for some reason. Like the math on POB says I should be able to fit it in, but it doesn't let me. But it doesn't really matter because I need like 2 unset rings to be able to fit in the gem sockets for it because we have so many fucking auras. Only character I have at the moment is a lightning shot Deadeye. It's made of paper. I made this guy on like a whole nother account just to like. I made a second account. Just to like bring into my maps for magic finding. And then I had to like level him up with Katava. Like I had to kill Act 10 Katava for him to be able to go into maps. And then I was like, alright, fuck it, well I'll make my Inquisitor build on this account then. And I kind of forgot that I have to like redo the whole Atlas again to actually have a farming strategy. But it kind of gives me something to do, so it's fun. I was like, oh yeah, I have to do all this shit again. Oh well. So I'll have my lovely level 80 skill and mage accuracy stacker in that CF build. Nice. I saw Palsteron just came out with like an accuracy stacker thing. And I was like, lol W, Palsteron. A little late to the party, homie. But his version is like, he just did like the classic like Palsteron thing where you put like a fucking 3 mirrors into the build or something. And made it do like 150 million DPS. Which was cool, but I don't know, I don't think a lot of people like, they see that and they're like, oh yeah, I'll do that. They're like, even the comments were like, okay, so I can't do this build. But it was cool. He basically just used precursors and made up the accuracy with precursors and then dropped the last resorts and used a Squire like 11 link or 10 link setup or something for giga damage. What are those red bars? That's rage, homie. It's rage, dude. We are berserk. That's where we get a lot of this movement speed. Because we're using Calm's Spirit gloves, the new gloves, which allow us to get a more multiplier on spell damage as well as making us fast and have a lot of attack speed, which is good for our cast on crit setup. What's up, by the way, Sean Jack? Welcome back. Yeah, we got these gloves. Calm's Spirit. Regenerate 1 rage for every 100 life recovery rate, or whatever the fuck it is. Life regen, basically. See, if I could just like hold still and blast, damage is insane. I wish I didn't have to do waste pool every map. But no other maps are dropping. Whatever it is, tier 14 armory. What am I doing? I've got harvest nodes, I've got some expedition nodes. I think we'll come up like here next. We'll grab expedition and harvest here. Anything to change on your accuracy stacker if you got Headhunter? Yeah, you probably don't want to be Doriani's if you go Headhunter. You probably won't need it either. But you could do it. I don't know. I haven't tried it with Doriani's, but you get a lot of lightning res from buffs. And it will basically negate having Doriani's. It'll basically like override the whole purpose of having Doriani's if you get enough Headhunter buffs. I'm on the other build right now. What do you mean, you're on non-Doriani's? Yeah, if you're on non-Doriani's, yeah, no, there's not really anything you have to change. Just make sure your reses are capped. And you'll be good. It'll probably be really fun, actually. I don't think I've ever played Headhunter on accuracy stacker. Yeah, this build is actually really fun. Actually having a pretty good time with this. And when I use the Thunder Rest to try and boost life, manage 3.5k at the expense of half DPS. On what? Yeah, the Dorian, it feels really good at least, yeah. Yeah. I kind of like that version better than Doriani's version. If you want to go Giga endgame, you could spend like 3 mirrors and do the Palsteron version that he just came out with. But I imagine the rings, which are like the main thing about it. It's really just like using expensive ass precursor rings. Lightning and burning damage. First time I bought a Headhunter, I'm so happy. Yeah, Headhunter's sick, dude. It's my favorite build. It's way better than that trash Mage Blood thing. I sold my Mage Blood, by the way. Most HP I've ever had. Lightning and burning damage. Wait, what build? What build are you doing, Sean Jack? Sounds like you have some. It sounds like you have a meme build. It's so tanky. Don't kill me. Okay. God, it was unnecessarily scared. Penance brand, ignite via Stormfire Elementalist. Yeah. It sounds like I don't know anything about that build. It does not sound very meta though. What build is this that you're playing right now? I don't know, just something I came up with for fun. It is Poet's Pen, Bladefall, Blade Blast, with cast on crit. Basically, it's cast on crit, kinetic blast, which then triggers Bladefall, and then Poet's Pen triggers Blade Blast when I attack with Kinetic Blast. So Kinetic Blast is triggering Bladefall and Blade Blast simultaneously to get the big damage combo. And then I 6-link Blade Blast with the Squire and Poet's Pen combo. And then we also have Calm Spirit for some extra fun. Did you look at everything you have? No. I actually farmed another mirror, guys, but I sold it like yesterday. To put, I still have like 130 divines. This one cost about 150, which the mirror was like 300 divines when I bought everything for this build. This fucking Watcher's Eye was 50 divines, and I feel like it was so nice. Just double hatred Watcher's Eye. It's fucking 50 divines for this thing. And then that was like the most expensive part. And the boots, the Tailwind cooldown recovery boots were like 25 divines, which was way too expensive, but they had like nice rolls, and I was like, whatever. They're probably only worth like 15, but I was like, fuck it, I'll pay the extra 10 divines. And then we had like a pretty nicely rolled Watcher's Eye. And then I think his chest piece was like 15 divines too. And that was, and then the Squire. And that was pretty much all the big pieces in the build. This helmet cost, I crafted the helmet, it cost like an okay amount. It's really just the, I needed the Bladefall additional volley enchantment, and I bought one with the enchantment on it and then crafted the helmet, which I really just needed mana reservation efficiency. And then everything else is like pretty whatever. The belt's just a cooldown recovery belt. I think this was like a few divines. And then there was like some like large cluster tools that were like 2 or 3 divines each too. It's pretty good though. Really all my money right now is in this fucking build on my other account here. This build is fucking crazy. We got the 1 mirror claw, 25 divine each. It's fucking Ventur's Gambles, and Squire, and a Headhunter. Still haven't sold all my accuracy stack gear, I don't think. Nah. I dropped this down to 8 divines. Adobe wants a tier 1 fractured cold damage Gemini Claw. It's got like a low roll though on the cold damage. Still tier 1 though. Yeah, what else does? Oh yeah, this build has Blitz. Blitz, Rune of Flash Flame, Forbidden Flame. I don't know, this build's pretty sick, but yeah. I'll probably leave this one though. Oh, I still haven't done a corrupted version of this map. Shit. Yo. There we go. No, we still got about 130 something divines though. I kind of want to farm another mirror, but they're going up in price like crazy. They went up like 25 divines in like a day. What's really even more crazy is Mage Bloods are like a mirror each right now. I was thinking about buying a... Is that? I can't even tell. Yeah, okay. So buying a new quad stash tab on discount, but I think I would buy last epoch to try it. Same price. Yeah. Yeah. I would support that decision. Based upon recent events in PoE. They've been quite shit lately, so... I was kind of bummed because I made the second account and then I started actually like playing a character on it and I was like, oh fuck, I need to buy a currency tab and like a map tab, and I was really bummed that I had to give GGG money for that. I was like, god damn it. I was like, I do not want to give them money right now. It's kind of ironic though, because half the reason I had to do it is because I wanted to bring in another character to make my loot goblin farming like marginally better. Which is like, I don't know, this fucking stupid thing they put in the game. So it's like they almost, oh god dude. I love it when the monsters die and then they kill me afterwards with shit on the ground. It's the fucking best. Yeah, anyway. I ironically gave money to GGG, and I'm kind of guilty about it. Because the game sucks right now. I wish I could play WoW. It actually probably would have been pretty fun to play Wrathful Lich King. I just can't like invest my time into something I know I'm not going to play for very long. You shouldn't buy an MTX, right? Yeah, I don't think I did. No, I didn't. Dead Reckoning, Jewel? Whoa, if only GGD didn't fucking murder that skill. This is why I haven't been streaming, guys. I have literally nothing good to say about the fucking game right now. It's so annoying. I can't get on and stream and have like a yeah, let's have fun guys, this game's great kind of attitude. It's so hard. It's so hard too. I literally just want to talk shit about how fucking terrible it is. Because it like pisses me off how bad it is right now. So it's tough, man, it's tough. That's why I haven't been streaming. It's like so hard for me to get on, play the game and be like, yeah, this is fun. This is like definitely as good as the game could be. I found that gem the first day I played this league, Sag. Yeah, it's like, it seems to be more common than it used to be too. It's nice of them to make it more common after killing the skill. They're like, ah, get fucked, nerds. They're like, well, now that the skill's like fucking dead and nobody's ever gonna play it again, I guess we can make the rarity a little bit less. It's like, yeah, thanks guys. You guys are the fucking best. And like, yeah, now that nobody's gonna play that skill for the next 5 years until we remember that it exists and buff it again, we can increase the drop rate. Shim enables one of the most broken builds in the game. Don't want skelly chads to get to 10 million DPS and 50x budget. Dude, it's like, I don't know, man. It's so annoying sitting down and trying to come up with cool builds right now. Like, I know I haven't been streaming or like uploading videos that much lately, but I've been like trying to think of stuff to do, and it's just so fucking hard. Like, I can either like do loot goblin content and make highlight clips of 10 divines dropping once every 5 fucking hours, and that's about it. Builds require like insane levels of offense and defense right now that like very, very few skills in the game are capable of achieving for a reasonable level of investment. So basically I could make like, I don't know, builds that die a lot, and that's about it. I don't think I've ever played a Necromancer build. There's probably some pretty good ones though right now. Sadly, I thought the DPS was going to be higher on this build. With just like the sheer amount of like blades coming down, but it feels like it's probably around 10 mil. Which is good. It's just not like 150 divines good, which is how much it costs. But it's okay. I'm still having a lot of fun with that. Grotto. Could do crafting videos, I guess. That could be cool, man. We could do some crafting stuff for the rest of the week. I don't know though. I kind of enjoy playing the game rather than crafting. I don't mind crafting every now and then though. It's kind of fun. This boss gets like deleted by us, which is kind of fun to do. Any Necromancer build. Yeah, I don't know, I've just never been into the Necromancer stuff. I liked Necromancer in fucking like Diablo 2 when he had like when it was like more than just summoning stuff. A Spanish YouTuber I watched an Instacker, was it Hoa? Can always try Armor Stacker. I actually was POBing an Armor Stacker Jug. And I got it to about 2 million damage with obviously insane defenses. I was able to get to about 1 million armor. I don't know where I have the, I don't know if I still have the POB for that. I might have it on my other computer. But it wasn't anything special, you just used like introspection jewels with fucking determination, grace, iron reflexes, and replica dream feathers, right? But they also like nerfed all of those mechanics for armor stacking going into this league. So it's not as strong as it would have been. I don't know, man. GGG, like all the cool stuff they just nerfed the fuck out of in one way or another. This build's pretty fun though. I switched it into, I think what's helping out a lot is I switched it into Brittle with Secrets of Suffering, so I didn't need crit chance on the 6th link in the chest. And then I put Conk Effect on, which gives it a lot better single target, which kind of makes it feel a lot nicer. Should still be pretty good though. I don't know if did I have that one up? I don't know if I saved it on here. 319 armor stack? I don't think I did. No. Let's see, it would be 319 armor stack. Wait, that's 8 armor stack champion. 318. Which is pre-nerf. Yeah, I don't have it on this computer. I did a POV, I got it to like 2 million damage, but that's not good enough. But I don't know how you get higher. Yeah, I think feels problematic is that PoE, to me, as been a casual, is a game with stupid grinding and repetition, but that is balanced by drops and ability to craft. Yeah. That's fine, dude. We're just hanging out. I don't mind reading a wall of text. I'm just chilling tonight anyway. I'm just like, I'm trying to come up with fun stuff to do, and it's difficult. So I'm just chilling like Alk and Go blasting maps here, which is fun. But yeah, I agree. I agree. It's balanced by drops and the ability to craft, yeah. Yeah, because it used to be like you'd eventually just slowly grind your way towards like getting your upgrades, and then every now and then you'd accumulate a lot of shit, and you'd be like, okay, well, I got a lot of money, let me go try to craft something or buy something. But now it's like you're grinding for 5 hours, absolutely nothing drops, and then yeah, I don't know. You're like hoping for a loot goblin, and then the loot goblin finally does come, and he drops 2 divines instead of 5 divines because the map you were like 1% off of the rarity threshold or some bullshit to get the maximum amount of divines you needed, and then yeah, you're just like, yeah, get fucked, nerd. It's like, why is the game like this? Should go far beyond 10 million DVNs if you use Smite and ours. I think I was using Reeve. I wanted to do a Reeve setup. I didn't really put much into it though. Could go Smite. I had to pull up the POB to see what I was working on. I didn't work on it very long. I kind of just got like the basic setup of what I thought. I didn't really want to like copy anybody else, but I'm sure somebody's probably got it better optimized than what I had it. But I didn't really look at it very long. But yeah, I didn't put in Smite. I could just use Smite too. A lot of people like to do that. Smite's actually not that bad of a skill. Yeah, the fact that I couldn't even think of connecting it with other things besides flasks and whetstones shows that we're a work in progress. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious that, and they've basically admitted to the fact that it was, a work in progress, which is, I don't know, really the most disappointing thing about that is, like, I'm fine if the patch wasn't ready for release, but why did you have to nerf the fuck out of everything everybody liked to do about the base game and release a shit patch at the same time? It was like, yeah, so we're putting out a shit patch, and on top of us putting out a shit patch, we're gonna give the middle finger to the entire player base. It's like, alright, GGG. Cool, guys. Really cool. So that all those base things that existed in the game that we could have fallen back on for people to still do even though the league sucked, we also destroyed all those this patch. It was like, I don't know, man, you couldn't come up with a better way to fucking like piss off and just like make a shitty experience for people if you tried in a way that wasn't just obviously like doing that. So yeah, I'm pretty like, I don't know, man, I tried to give this league like a good shot and I tried to be pretty positive, but I'm in a pretty like jaded place about it now because I've been playing it and it's just so not fun. I mean, it's still like PoE if you can like, you know, kind of ignore. Like, it just feels so bad to have no fucking loot drop until you run into a loot goblin. Like, divines are like, the drop rate of divines, when I was doing the super juiced farm, I would literally get 2 or 3 7 years bad luck cards before I would get a single divine orb. Doing a Crimson or Defiled Cathedral super juice strat. Like, that's just insane. Map loot from mobs is simply not there yet. No, it's fucking non-existent. Like I said, man, I'll tell the story again, but when I first started playing PoE, maybe not when I first started, but like second or third league, I forget which one. I don't remember, and I think it was Synthesis League, I don't know. Anyway, I was doing, I wanted to get a headhunter, right? I never got a headhunter before, and I was like, you know, oh, I want to get a headhunter this league, you know? And I didn't really know how to have a good farming strategy to like, you know, just farm up money to buy a headhunter. But I knew like I could farm the cards in burial chambers. And I made a whole character for it. Some cheap ass Wind Ripper Deadeye character that farmed like tier 7 burial chambers maps for the pure purpose of just getting div cards. And I did it for an entire fucking week. And it was the most miserable farm because nothing good dropped except for the doctor cards and the occasional exalted orb. And it felt so fucking bad to farm like that, and that's what this whole league feels like. Feels like we went back 5 fucking years and like nothing good drops until you find the loot goblin. And it's so awful. And yeah, I just kinda hate it. Nothing has reminded me of that experience since doing that until this league. And it's like, I remember it's just the worst grind ever. Because I actually quit the league. I was so burnt out from doing that grind, I quit the league as soon as I got the headhunter. I did like 2 maps to the headhunter and I was like, oh, okay, well that's cool. And I was just so burnt out and bored from doing that grind to get the headhunter that I quit the league. Because it was so mind-numbing. And that's what this league feels like. Feels like nothing good drops except for the loot goblin, and it's fucking garbage. Can always sell 100k wisdom scrolls for 0.5 divines. That's an opportunity. Do people not? People actually do that? How would? There's no way. Not with the blacksmith's whetstones, man. Why are people paying 0.5 divines for 100? Oh, okay. Well, that's 100,000. I think you're just memeing. Never mind. This boss is like kind of a pain in the ass, actually. And to just hold still for like 2 seconds. Is this Regicide? Is he gonna like, I'm so scared of fucking on death effects. Crown of the Pale King. All this shit is like shown up my loot filter that doesn't normally show up, and I'm like, oh, this is good. It's not. Sounds like absolute torture, yeah. Yep, that's what I did. I always get nothing and do some mechanic or special content drop expensive fracture item, but doesn't feel good. Yeah, no. It feels awful, man. Yeah, I don't know. That's why, like I said, that's why I haven't been streaming, guys. Like, it's so hard for me to come on and be like, this is the only thing I could do when I stream, is like, I can come on and I could shit on the state of the game with you guys and have a good time doing that. But actually playing the game and trying to seriously play the game, like I just like stopped streaming the last time I was streaming that one night, because like I finally found a loot goblin and it dropped like fucking 4 divines after like doing a juiced farming session for like 5 hours of grinding with like 2 divine investment per map, trying to fucking hunt down these loot goblins with like a max magic find character. And yeah, I don't know, man. I had to just stop streaming last time I was streaming because I was like, I just in a fucking terrible mood. I just spent like 5 hours trying to like generate this loot goblin that was gonna drop a bunch of divines, and I finally got it after like 3 or 4 or 5 hours of grinding, and it dropped like 5 fucking divines after I'd spent like 20 divines in maps trying to get it to spawn. It's like so fucking annoying. There's a guy buying 1k wisdom per 1c, so 100k for 100c. Wow. Does he not know, like, you could just, like, pick up the blacksmith whetstones? Like, my other account has, like, a shitload of them. What do I have? I have, like, yeah, 5,000. I don't know, maybe he doesn't know. Okay, I need to evolve this map. So anyway, yeah, League's great, guys. League's great. God damn it, dude. Swear to God, every map I evolve gets bricked. That's doable, yeah. Fog. I just have rarity sport, rarity. And imagine dropping a mirror on this character. I swear to God, I think GGG is like no joke. I think they've fucking like done something to my RNG. Like they watched my video or something where I was shitting on the state of the game, and they found my account and they just nerfed the fuck out of the RNG on this account. This is the character I've been loot goblin hunting on, and somehow I only get like 5 divines for the loot goblins. And I have, with flasks up, I have 455, actually it's more than that, it's 480 something, 83 rarity, and 80 quant. And somehow when I do like wandering path maps with like 150 quant, 200 rarity, I get like 5 divines. And I don't know, I think I'm just like the unluckiest motherfucker in the world or something. Because I see everybody else do those strats. And granted, I also got unlucky because I don't know. It just feels so bad. It just feels so fucking awful. Because you have to get the altars, right? You have to do the altars to get the really big ones. You have to set up the altars, right? And every time I'd have the altars set up, I wouldn't get it. I wouldn't get a goblin. And then, like, you know, obviously when I didn't have the altar set up right, I would get it, and it would be, like, way less. And it just felt so fucking bad. It was, like, so many layers of RNG and bullshit and magic find. It's like, the system just sucks. Running good scarabs for Loot Goblin? Brother, what's up, Nico? How you doing, man? We're just shitting on the state of the game right now, because that's about the only interesting thing to do related to PoE. I'm not salty. Yeah, I was running Polished Legion, because it's better than Gilded. Gilded Reliquary, Gilded Div, and Gilded Abyss. With rewards fill factor, Sextant, additional Legion Sextant, additional Abyss Sextant, and I don't know, some other fucking expensive and beyond Sextant, yeah. and then 80% delirious maps. And I was getting 5 fucking divines when I found a loot goblin. It was infuriating. Oh god. Possessed Rogue Exile, dude. That's so tanky. Can't get it without any MF gear? No, I mean, you should be able to get, like, you're not gonna get multiple divines if you don't have any MF gear. You might get, like, a couple. Hello, what's up, Bon? Cryo. Yo, what's the difference between Alice and Venom Gyre? Because I think Gyre is better because of the flying projectiles. I don't think Venom Gyre is better. But some people prefer it. You get keep in mind you get the double hit along with Ball Lightning Strike with Lightning Strike. So your POB DPS is actually like 2.5 times less than what it actually is with Lightning Strike if you're using Ball Lightning Strike. If you're not using Ball Lightning Strike, it's like 1.8 times more than what it says on POB with the double hit from Lightning Strike. And Venom Gyre doesn't have any of that, and it has also just less DPS than Lightning Strike does before you factor any of that in. So I don't think Venom Gyre is better, but some people do prefer it because of the projectile interactions and the shotgunning and stuff. So it's doable for sure. It's not bad. It's not bad. I don't think objectively it is as good as Lightning Strike, but you know, some people prefer it for various reasons. So it's good. It's good as well. You might prefer it, and that's cool. But I don't think you could say it's better than Lightning Strike. But I don't know, you could maybe make an argument for it. It's definitely not bad though. If you want to use it, yeah, go for it, you'll be fine. LS sticks on the ground, well yeah. Yeah, there's different things about each, right? Pros and cons to each, but if you're talking raw damage numbers, yeah, Lightning Strike's gonna be better. If you want to factor in quality of life and make scenarios where you would prefer Venom Gyre over Lightning Strike, then, you know, yeah, sure. Use Venom Gyre. It's not like either one of them's bad, right? I hate the fact that LS gets blocked. Yeah, yeah. So you probably just prefer playing with Venom Gyre, which is cool. It's still good. Like, it's still really good. You'll be fine if you'd prefer play it. I've seen some people doing that, and it's fine. It just doesn't have like the damage scaling potential. Because you gotta remember too, like, because the damage numbers are gonna be higher on Lightning Strike, the scaling potential is also a lot higher. Because once you start to get into like the tens of millions of damage on any skill, then adding more damage on top of that, you're right, if you had 10% more damage on 20 million damage, you're getting 2 million more damage. If you had 10% more damage on 7 million damage, you're getting, you know, like, what's that, you know, 700k more damage. So it's like the damage scaling on Venom Gyre is gonna be less because the numbers are just less. But if you prefer playing it, right? It's not bad though. I do not think it is bad or unviable in any way. It just doesn't have the numbers that Lightning Strike does. But you can shotgun, which if you take that into account, maybe you get close to the same numbers. I don't know. We can do this map. Fuck. Temp chains. No, we're gonna be so slow. All I got is flash jewels, blacksmith stones. Should have plenty to see at least 10 divines. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that got me so tilted. I know you probably wrote that a while ago and I didn't see it, double soul, but yeah, that's the thing that really got me, like, tilted about the state of League is like, I don't know, man. I had all that magic find, all that juice, and I was like just getting the worst fucking loot goblins on crazy juiced up maps. The maps cost like over 2 divines each that I was running. And I had like full fucking MF gear and 80% delirious, which most people weren't even doing 80% delirious because their builds couldn't handle it. But I was doing like the Berserker fucking Squire thing with the 6-link claw, so it could do 80%, which should have been even more rarity and quantity on the map. And I was still not getting decent loot goblins. I think I just got unlucky as all hell. But it's just stupid that that can happen when you're investing that much in your maps. Oh, you just got unlucky. Even though you invested like, you know, fucking 50 divines in this set of maps you just did. It's like, that shouldn't happen. Because to be honest, I was having fun doing it, and the thought of doing it was very interesting to me. For the loot goblin stuff, but it was just so fucking... It ended up being just so not fun. That's why I didn't bother with it. I was just being tilted from not dropping anything. Well, yeah, the other thing is like... Even with like, you know, because I was doing like the Abyss stuff where you're generating as many rare monsters as you can, almost, with that strategy. And even doing that, I would only see a loot goblin like in 24 maps, right? Which would take me, I was doing like sessions of 24 maps, which would take me probably around 6 hours to do that many maps, because the maps would take like 10, 15 minutes to do each, right? And I would see like maybe 2 loot goblins. Sometimes 1, and sometimes I think I got 3 one time, which was really good, right? In a session that long. But yeah. It's super tilting when you see one and it's like you don't quite get the outcome you're looking for. Maybe your flask wasn't up when you killed it, so you're dropping half the amount of divines or something because you don't hit the right threshold for rarity or some shit. It's too much bullshit going on with that. I think the best strategy to do though is the Jungle Valley, if you're gonna do that. With Legion. I think Legion is the best way to spawn them. Yeah, I see like 1 loot goblin a day, yeah. I have noticed though, and I was talking about this earlier, is like, sometimes like, it seems when I'm just doing Alk and Go, I'll encounter more than when I'm doing like the super juice stuff, and it almost feels like there's some factor of like, they have a chance to spawn per map you do, rather than per number of rare monsters you encounter. You know what I mean? Because it was almost like sometimes when I just like spam maps, I'll see them more frequently than when I do like super juiced maps with that are just shitting out rare monsters, right? So it's almost like the chance is based upon per map more than number of rare monsters that you generate. But I don't know, that's just a theory I have based upon my own experience. I haven't really kept up with the numbers on it, but that's just kind of like the feeling I got after doing a lot of, you know, farming. So it could just be like me not, you know, me imagining things, I guess. But it's a little bit of a theory I have on the spawn rates. Because I swear to God, I'll do like the juice farming, and then I'll jump into some fucking Alk and Go maps for like a couple hours, and I'll see one after like doing the juiced farming with like intense numbers of rare monsters. Yeah, could be a thing. I ran into a lot of Alk and Go maps lately and seen them reasonably common, yeah. Yeah, I have like a bit of a theory that maybe that's the case. I don't know though. Are you talking about div dropping goblins or just overall? Well, I mean, I think it's the same thing. I mean, mainly I'm talking about the divination dropping goblins, but I don't think, I think they're equal in like the chance to spawn any kind of goblin, right? So it's almost like if you spawn any kind of goblin, I think the way it works is like it could have been one of the good ones, you know? It's just, it's yet another layer of RNG to the fucking loot goblins. Oh god. Should do some expeditions soon, I think. Oh, by the way, one thing I noticed though is if anybody just likes doing expedition farming, I noticed rarity has a huge impact on logbooks dropping after doing a lot of expeditions on my MF character. Like I would just like casually do an expedition if it appeared in my juiced map without being spec'd into expedition at all, and I would almost always get a logbook. Have fracture explosions in like every other map? Yeah, I would get a lot of those too. They're pretty common. They're almost like they're cool, but it's like I feel like half the time, or more than half the time I get those, I'm just sitting there IDing a bunch of garbage fractures. Then I'm like, okay, that was all bad. But I don't know, they do pay off every now and then. Somewhat frequently you'll get like a 2-3 divine fracture. So it's like, it's kind of annoying you gotta sit there and like ID them all. But, oh god, am I gonna die? It seems to be worth it. Like this could have been pretty good. 25 move speed one. I don't think that's worth anything. Maybe it was 30. I wish I was like, the one thing that's kind of scuffed about this build right now is I need my reservation like a little bit higher so I get overleach. If they were dropped identified cool, yeah, that would be a really nice like quality of life thing that I doubt they will ever do. I always try to grab all the quant altars in Expedition because I feel like they're the most important ones. Yeah, I've like basically confirmed that rarity affects, I think if you're trying to get logbooks and you're farming Expedition and you had to choose between a 300% increased rarity altar or marker, runic monster marker or whatever the fuck it's called, and a logbook marker, like 50% increased chance of logbooks, you would actually want to go for the rarity over the logbooks. Like I think the rarity affects the logbook drops that much more after like doing them on the MF character for a while. Cause I like basically like every time I do an expedition on this character, I get a logbook. Like almost every time, just cause his rarity is like insane. Like it gets close to 500 rarity when the flasks are up. And I think it's also not taking into account the helmet. Yeah, with rare or unique enemies, yeah, with 45% more there. So, I was actually wondering if rarity works for tainted currency. I think, no, but I noticed like, I would get more quant. Like, I think quant helps more with tainted currency than rarity does. I'm not sure though. I haven't really paid, I don't want to say actually. That's probably just bullshit, what I just said. I don't think I've like done enough to know really. Or paid enough attention to that. I actually have a ton of tainted currency. I haven't sold like any this league. Yeah, this is basically like all stuff I got doing juice mapping. 20 something mythic orbs. I don't think many of these are worth much though. Yeah, it's like 3C each. How much are the fusings? 5C? What about bulk? Yeah, like 6C. That's like 3 divines right there. Not a whole lot, but probably like maybe 5 to 10 divines currency there. It's like pretty okay. Fuck, this isn't lightning strike. Yeah, no, I actually made a whole nother account. And really I did it, like I already said, but since I feel like you probably just joined right now. I made another account because I wanted to invite another character into my maps, which you're allowed to do, right? You can have 2 accounts running on one computer per terms of service with grinding your games. So I made another account and I was bringing this guy into my juice mapping just to add some quant rarity. And then I decided to just like, I was like, well, I got this Inquisitor and I had to kill Katava on him, so I might as well like make a character out of him. So I made this Inquisitor build. It's pretty fun though. I'm actually having a really good time on it. It is very fun. I know the wandering path makes you drop more in general than no clue about player quant. Yeah. I definitely seem to get a lot more when I kind of switched over to full MF. Because I was doing MF on Accuracy Stacker for a little while, which had a lot of rarity but not a lot of quant, mainly because Mageblood's scaling up the rarity flasks. But it didn't really have much quant gear on, and I noticed like a good amount more tainted currency when I switched to the other thing. I don't know how that Ice Nova didn't kill me from the Strongbox. When I switched to actual like MF character on the Berserker. With like gold worms and Ventur's Gambles and the ascetic or whatever the fuck the amulet is. You need to be within 23 radius for group cron to work? Oh really? I thought it just affected the map. So it was basically pointless me bringing in the other character. Does the group cron doesn't work at all if the other character isn't in the map, or does it work like somewhat but not like all the bonuses apply? Make me a little bit sad. I feel like I wasted a lot of time doing that, if that's the case. But oh well. Because you get the thing, like, up here that just says, like, increased rarity, increased quantity. I kind of want to do juiced farming again. Now that we're talking about it. But this is the thing, this is what I would do before. As I'd be all into it, and I'm like, oh yeah, goblin farming and juiced farming, you know. It was fun. And then I start doing it, and it just, like... You're like 3 hours in and you haven't dropped shit and you're like, why the fuck am I doing this? I don't know, but I should probably take advantage of the magic find character I have. Maybe we'll do it, maybe we'll do it. I'll reinvest the, I'm kind of having fun, like, redoing the Atlas, though. I'm probably gonna need a boss carry, though. Oh, I need to set up, this is the other thing we need to do. I need to start doing X-Arc altars. I've had 3 goblins and 6 map. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is from the wiki. Item drops from monsters are calculated based on the number of players nearby, which is approximately a screen rather than the number in the instance. Which, hold on, that reads kind of weird. So, let me read it without the, okay, yeah, without the parentheses. If I read it without the parentheses, then yeah. It kind of like almost... Item drops from monsters are calculated based on the number of players nearby rather than the number in the instance. Okay, so even though it'll say that you're getting more drops with more people on the map, it doesn't actually do anything unless they're nearby. Oh, that's such a bummer. So me making this whole other account to add quant to the maps was pointless. No. It's okay, it's kind of cool to have another account though. It is kind of nice for trading. Like I can play on this account and then I can just do trades on the other account while I'm playing on this one and not have to like leave map and stuff. It's like kind of okay for that. That's so sad. I was like, oh man, I was totally getting like, what's it called too? I was getting, why can't I think of the word? Sugar pilled. Good for trading? Yeah, I guess so. Whatever. To be honest, I was thinking about doing like a 0 to hero YouTube video. And then I was just like, I don't feel like it. It's gonna take way too long to go through the progression again. And have like a pure 0 to hero. Plus placebo, not placenta, placebo. Placenta. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of that word. Getting fucking old. Yeah, I had like a placebo effect, and I definitely was like, oh yeah, I'm getting more drops for sure when I was bringing in the other character. But I guess it was just placebo effect. Let's try. This is my super weak method of juicing Alkin Go. Like Rusted Div, Rusted Legion on Crimson Temple. With like Legion on the map device. Kind of fun though, man. I can just switch off between characters with Alt Tab. It's kind of fun. Why am I not doing damage? There we go. I was like bugged for a second. I gotta say, the clear is actually cleaner on the Inquisitor with the Blade Blast. I think just like annihilates full screens. Wait, why do I not have? There we go. I have my loot filter like off. Alright, let's do this. This is the loot goblins right here for sure. No way we don't get like, oh, there's like no rares there. No way we don't get like 11 loot goblins. What the hell? This is like the smallest amount of rares. There we go. Yeah, there's another one there. This thing's just died? It's weird. Uh-oh, upping the quant. Upping the quant in the map. Yeah, I feel like Kobe, I was getting a lot of the juiced methods I was doing this from Kobe this league. And I feel like he was wrong, because he said like a few times in a few different videos, he said that Abyss was like by far where you get the most loot goblins, and I feel like Legion is. I mean, like maybe on Defiled Cathedral, because if you're doing Legion on those maps, you get kind of shitty Legion spawns a lot of the time. But I don't know, man. I feel like Legion is actually the best way to get them. Legion Jungle Valley is the play for loot goblins, I feel like. If that's all you're going for. I feel like our map pool fucking sucks this league though. Cause that's the other thing I don't like, is like I can't like do a juice strategy and not be on Crimson Temple or Defiled Cathedral or something. Cause it's like, why would you do a map where you're gonna give up the chance to get a fucking apothecary card that's worth like 60 divines? Dropped any more apothecaries? I did get one off stream since I stopped streaming, but I haven't really been playing. I haven't really done the juice stuff very much. I haven't played Pee-wee all that much. I've been playing kind of casually lately, like off stream and just kind of chilling. Made another character. I don't know if you saw it yet. I'll probably play it in a second. Made a whole nother account, just kind of for fun, and because I thought it was gonna help my juicing, but apparently it just doesn't. It's just so weird because I was looking up, you know, some stuff on how people go about like adding quant to their maps with more with like a second account, and everyone was saying, oh yeah, you just like, if you want to add quant to your maps with a second account and just bring it in the map for more quant, you could do this. But apparently it's just like the whole thing just doesn't work. Unless of course you were to like manually pilot the second account to keep up with your main character in the map, but that seems just fucking impossible. So I don't know, apparently it might have used to work or something, maybe I was reading old information. But I was definitely under the impression that it was going to work, and it does not. Either way though, we've got a second account now with a pretty cool character on it. What do you think of the chest I made? Oh yeah, the chest was sick. What was it? It was spell crit, additional curse. Was it aura effect as well? Play the other dude with your FIFA easy. Yeah, I don't know about that. The extra count used to work a long time ago, so people started misusing it and they removed it. Or rather nerfed it. I see. So I might have been reading old stuff then. Either way, I guess I wasted a bit of time then making the other account for that purpose, but it's fine. It's kind of handy to have the other account anyway. Attack crit, additional curse. Oh yeah, the rarity and +1 skills. That's right. Yeah, that chest was insane. Have you done anything with it, or are you just using it? I'm wondering if you like contacted TFT or something, if that chest would be because it had like tier 1 resist too, right? If anybody would mirror that chest. I don't think so, but maybe. Like, if it was any other league, no way would anybody mirror that chest, but because it's this league and crafting is garbage, it might be like a mirrorable chest. Everybody see Rhino's chest in the fucking Discord? Thing was nuts. It had like 4 fucking tier 1 influence mods on it. And 2 elevated tier 2, yeah, tier 2 and tier 1 resist is like the same fucking thing though. There are similar chests being mirrored without the +1. Shit. This animation gets if you set up petrified blood, like with the way I have it set up, it works. Where you have like some amount of life above low life, and you can like keep it up well. It works fine. Yeah. Yeah. Have you done anything with that chest though, Rhino? Or is it are you just using it? Because I'm curious if anyone would want to mirror it. You might be able to like put it up for mirror service. Be pretty badass, dude. I've never had a mirrorable item. I don't really go for like super crazy items though when I craft. I have not I'm wearing, but I'd love to try to make some money mirror. To be honest, man, I would go and try to get in contact with the mirror mafia on TFT and see if you could do something with it from them, see if they would want to add it to their mirror shop or something. Even though the TFT guys are fucking scumbags, you might get like some kind of offer or opportunity through them to do something like that with it, because it's pretty hard to just do that kind of thing on your own. Because like you have to like advertise that you have it, right? For people that are trying to mirror it, if you have it up for mirror service, and it's pretty hard to like really reach a large number of people. I mean, you could also just put it up on the trade site and see what happens, and put like, you know, buy out 1 mirror, and then put the fee in the description, and see what happens. But then you have to take it off and not wear it, and just wait and see if anybody wants it. Whereas if you go to TFT and see if they want to try to do something, you're almost guaranteed to get some mirror fees that way, because it's going to reach a much larger number of people. But I don't know. Not that I really condone going to TFT for stuff. They're kind of scumbags, but they do exist for some pretty handy reasons, usually. My life is way lower, else I don't do damage with LS. Oh, okay, it's because you're on... I'm on Berserker. I'm not playing... This is an accuracy stacker. You're still playing accuracy stacker, which, yeah, it's a pain in the ass to try to use divination distillate on accuracy stacker. You can do it, it's just like kind of annoying. Because like you have to, I don't know, if you go above low life using the flask because it gives you health back, you don't do damage, and then you have to try to like spend life. It's just fucking annoying. You can do it though. I don't know why I like just didn't go to the most obvious part of the map there for the rushers. Yeah, you could just ask them. They just like contact somebody on TFT, and maybe they'll be like, "Oh yeah, that's a mirrorable chest." Well, they might just want to buy it from you for like a couple mirrors, and then they'll put it up for mirror service, which would still probably be a pretty good deal for you, right? If you were interested in it, right? But it was just like, if it's just you trying to get people to mirror the chest, and it's like you just put it up on the trade website and hope somebody mirrors it, it's pretty like, it's kind of like a waste, right? Because then you don't get to use the chest, you have to just wait and see. But if you really want to get like an opportunity to try to get it mirrored, like it's just, and they might just say, nah, it's not good enough, and then you know, like, yeah, okay, well nobody's probably gonna mirror then, because they'll just have a better idea than I will of how the mirror market goes for like what kind of chests people are wanting to mirror. And if that falls in the category of what people are trying to do, because they just like are much more familiar with that. Because that's what their whole fucking thing is. Or at least part of what they do. A big part of what they do at TFT. Is control the market for the best items like a fucking cartel of shady motherfuckers. But they're also somewhat proficient at it, so you know. I tried to get a price check on it there and got no response. No. You gotta like contact somebody, like the TFT, like you gotta DM somebody. Don't just like send a message in general chat like a noob trying to get a price check. Like they're gonna ignore you. You gotta like community, like they only have like community admins or something in there. Just DM one of those guys and be like, hey, I think I have an item that's mirrorable, and I wanted to talk to somebody to see if you guys might be interested in putting it up on the mirror shop, and if somebody could let me know if it would be. And they'll be like, okay. And they might put you in contact with somebody, or maybe they'll know. It was the price. Yeah, don't just go in the price checking channel. People are gonna think you're just flexing on them, and they're gonna be like, okay, jackass. Like, yeah, you got a sick chest. Get out of here. Yeah, you don't wanna like actually have a conversation with somebody about it. And if it is really worth a mirror, they'll be very interested to talk to you about it. So, which I think it's definitely worth asking about with a chest like that. I don't think you're like out of line, like bugging them like, hey, is this item good? They very well could be interested in it. And if not, then you know, like, nah, it's not that good. And you don't have to worry about mirror servicing it. But to me, it looks like it could be. Yeah, you just like casually roll up in TFT price check channel like, is this item good, guys? It's like double elevated, quad influenced rolled at tier and then the other roll is like tier 2 fucking resist. Like, oh, is this any good? They're like, okay, bro. Surprised they didn't like ban you and you get like a administrative DMing you like, the channel is not for flexing, sir. Please remove your post, or your post has been removed. Alright, we're gonna do Jungle Valley. I guess we take off the div scarabs, because I randomly got a Jungle Valley map. Did I put Legion on the map device? I don't know. It doesn't matter. I bet they fix the mechanic on Jungle Valley. Wouldn't it be so annoying if they fixed the thing where the boss doesn't spawn until you like get into the room? I feel like that would be something they would do just to be fucking annoying. Cause it's like the only thing that makes Jungle Valley cool and unique. And I totally think they would just take it out of the game just to annoy people. because as we all know, GGG is not about that. Cool and unique things are not welcome in this fucking game. Damn. Well, we gave it a good try. No Poggies. Oh, we got a Biscos. That's kind of cool. We can ball it. Maybe sometimes if you ball like a good Biscos implicit, it could be worth a lot of money. Yeah, the TFT auto mod shit is so cancer. Yeah, those guys are... they're crazy, man. I am not a fan. I don't know, they do provide a lot of useful stuff for the community. It's just like... it's just the whole mirror shit. And the item cartel aspect of what they do is fucking annoying. They just arbitrarily make everything more expensive for everybody. I mean, I don't know, I've talked about it a whole bunch of times. Oh wait, we don't care about the boss. You type out price check instead. Price check into a 15-minute, you fucking noob. Yeah. You very much get the sense that the people that, you know, people that do TFT things haven't really been good at a lot of other things in their life, right? Because they're very aggressive. But I don't know. I do appreciate like a no bullshit kind of policy in a lot of places. Don't waste people's time. It's like TFT during Harvest League, but more and more since that time. It's like, since you have to hate it, yeah. Yeah, I just, they provide a lot of useful stuff. They're just sketchy. But to be honest, I don't really know a whole lot about them, other than the fact that they just, like, price fix mirror items, which is just really fucking lame. But other than that, I don't really know a whole lot about them. But that's kind of enough for me to know that they're kind of fucking lame. And I've just, like, I don't know, I see, like, Reddit posts about, like, shady shit they do. How, like, I don't know, somebody's, like, randomly on a fucking, like, do not talk to list or on their blacklist for no fucking reason. And it's like, oh, you must have said something to somebody. It's like, what? Who the fuck are these people? It's just a bunch of, like, petty nerds. I don't know. It's a little bit weird. But I don't know, like I said, it's all like hearsay and stuff. I don't actually have a whole lot of personal experience with people from TFT. Other than just like using their tools, which do make the game a better experience in a lot of ways. Like the bulk selling and whatnot. And the bulk trading channels, those are cool. Very controversial. Very controversial they are. Fizbo's available for mirroring, suck ass in League. Yeah. So this is the kind of vibe I got last time I looked at their mirror services. I was like, damn, these items fucking suck. But hey. It's kind of a everybody's got that going on right now. Unless your name's fucking Rhino, and you hit like a fucking ridiculous Awakener's Orb. think I Awakener's Orbed a couple items this league. One, I hit a chest with 7 life roll on the Awakener's Orb. I was like, hog, dude. Fuck yeah. It wasn't too bad though, because it had like 100% increased life, so it was still actually kind of okay. I hit that 10% increased life as well, but the 7 life roll was a little bit sad. A little bit sad. Leather belt, dude. I want a statistic in the game that shows me how many leather and heavy belts I've hovered over that haven't been Mage Blood or Headhunter. It's gotta be in the thousands. Four strength, 4 stam leather belt. You had your fair share of dealing with some of their stuff. It was a real pain. Well, what was your experience, if you don't mind sharing Double Soul? Because I'm curious, because I know that like I just hear bad things, but I can't actually say I've had like really any like first-hand bad experiences with it in TFT. So I probably shouldn't talk shit about them, but I've just heard so many like bad things and like pretty like reliable accounts of seemingly shitty interactions. Then obviously we all know like the mirror fucking cartel bullshit that goes on. Elevated RFAC and ES recovery. Third subject hit frenzy charges gain on hit. Well, that's pretty good. I think the best craft I ever hit was before any of that shit was in the game, and it was a fossil craft. And it was a helmet. This was before harvest. And it was a helmet and it hit nearby enemies take increased physical damage. Then it hit tier 1 life, then it hit increased fortify effect, which now has changed to like a different mod, but essentially it's like +5 to maximum fortify, and then it hit hybrid tier 1 life as well. And it had like a lacerate enchant on it too, which was like the meta at the time. And then the next league, it was like fucking useless because like harvest and shit came out. Essentially, it hit like the best 2 prefixes it could hit. Along with 2 really nice suffixes. I think I still have the helmet somewhere. Let me see. This is like not gonna look good, but curious. I forget what exactly was on it. This is one of my characters that got all this shit robbed off of it. I had a mirrored... Or no, I didn't have a... I had like... For some reason, they didn't take this ring. This is a ring I made in Ritual League. Just fucking sick. Assassin's Mark on hit, vulnerability on hit, tier 1 chaos rest, tier 1 life, tier 1 fizz damage to attacks, and a steel ring. And they also didn't take my legacy fucking 222 crit multi 40 increased fizz damage taken abysses. I don't know why. That thing's probably worth a lot. Yeah, that was in Ritual where you could basically deterministically craft it, so it wasn't that crazy. And then I had a mirrored chest on here, but the Russians stole it, and I had like a 700 DPS jeweled foil and another like 600 DPS jeweled foil. And then I had another ring that was an intimidate on hit implicit ring here. with tier 1 life and tier 1 triple resistances. Really it was just the implicit that was good, and then I think I had a headhunter. Anyway, where's the helmet I'm talking about? I think it's here. It's this helmet, yeah. I tried to Warlord's Exalt. This was it. 5 maximum fortification, enemies take increased fizz damage, then it had tier 1 life, tier 1 hybrid life, and then I Warlord slammed it to try to hit +1 like power charges, but I hit the increased armor. And then yeah, it had the lacerate one too. But at the time, that was like almost mirror tier. And then, yeah, this is like another pretty okay foil. I'm a crafter, listed there if I exclude a few randos trying to scam during craft. Every time I had some service on TFT with their leaders, it was an unpleasant experience to say the least. They paid the price we agreed on, but was always very annoying. There's more, but won't talk about that. 100x? Wait, what's 100x? Oh yeah. I don't have these updated. 100x. This look at this Regalia. This was what I used on my self-curse BV character in Ritual as well. Additional curse, elevated explode, legacy explode, spell crit, and that's about it. That was a pretty nice chest. Some pretty nice stuff though. A random Obscurantis with Lightning Strike, an old one. Fractured tier 1 attack speed on Goliath. Their Titan gauntlets. Some legacy amulet with 20 Fizz is extra fire, Fizz is extra chaos, and tier 2 crit multi. Oh, those are both prefixes. You could actually still craft on that. Yep. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Boat League foggers. Fun times. I used to have way more cool shit, but fucking Russians took all my stuff when they hacked my account. Sag. It's okay though. I probably have more cool shit now from this league. This claw, man. I had the actual 12-link claw before too, but they took that. Now I just have 11-link claw, Sag. Damn, it sucks. Yeah, it's kind of whatever though. It's more annoying than anything else. Because it's not like I was ever going to use any of it, but it's kind of nice to go back and look at it for fun, but it's kind of like, kind of a little bit of a bummer that they, you know, that it's not there anymore because they stole all my shit. But it's kind of, it was my fault. I didn't have like dual factor authentication on the account. But now I do, so. The worst part was that it happened in Sentinel League, and I had a mirror and like 200x, and they took all that. And they took all the shit off of one of my characters, and then the next day I recrafted all the gear and had another headhunter, cause you know. Well, it's never your fault when somebody robs you. I don't know. I was pretty dumb. I clicked on some fucking Discord link, and I guess they got into my Steam that way, which I don't even log in through Steam, but I guess they were still able to get in that way. And it was really funny actually, because they had access to like my email and probably a lot of other shit. Like they probably could have gotten to my like bank account, but no, they just took all my shit in PoE. It's like, okay guys. No, they just took all my cool PoE items, which was even worse. Yeah, the annoying shit was the shit they took from in League. They took a mirror that I had in Sentinel League, and then they took a headhunter and a bunch of like all the gear I had on my character. I had to recraft it all. But it was Sentinel League, so it's fucking easy to recraft it all. Yeah, well, apparently I did have the account linked to Steam because that was how they got in. But I trade my gear for all that stuff back. Yeah. Got your house robbed. That sucks. But yeah, I took it as a challenge. I was like, these motherfuckers, because I was like making a lot of content at that point, and I was like, these motherfuckers are trying to keep me from making content. I was like, nope. I had all the shit recrafted on that character literally the next day, and I was like, okay. I basically like had so much shit on my my stash tabs that they just couldn't like find it all and take it all before they got like locked out of the account. So I still had like a decent amount of stuff left to sell, and then I sold all my stuff and that I had left and recrafted all my gear, and it was kind of fine. I just didn't have any extra currency for anything after that. But then I just kept farming, and it was like whatever. The annoying thing was the stuff they took out of standard that was like my museum stuff that I just liked having, and like being like, ah yeah, I got all that cool stuff in standard. And I was like, ah fuck. All my cool stuff's gone. Glad you recovered, fuck the hackers, yeah. Yeah, I took it as a challenge, man. It was actually, it kind of like, you know, I try to look at the positives, and it kind of made like a, it gave me something to do, right? Because I was at a really comfortable point in the league where I was like, oh, I got like a mirror and all this currency. I don't even know what I'm gonna spend it on. I just have it, and then like they took it all, and I was like, okay, well I gotta recraft all my gear now. I gotta try to get back up to where I used to be. You know, it kind of gave me something to do in the league actually. Looking at like the bright side, and it was almost like a challenge. I was like, oh, these motherfuckers are trying to keep me down, man. I gotta get all my shit back. It was kind of funny though, because I had two characters with headhunters. I had my like magic find occultist, and they just left that character alone. They didn't even touch it. Like they didn't even take the headhunter off of it. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, is this good? Dude, I swear the flat damage on bows is so fucking high on the tiers that I always think like I have like tier 1, and then it's like tier 3, and I'm like, oh god, what is tier 1? Tier 1's like fucking 250 to 500 or some shit. That's insane. You missed a dex strength fracture armor? Wait, are you serious? Oh, no I didn't. Those are all low tier. Wait, are you being serious? Are you talking about the worm scale or whatever? I don't always look at all of them. I just kind of look at like the best ones. Think about the blue one that was over there. I saw like, I kind of remember what you're talking about. It was, slink gloves. Slink gloves are okay. There's another one? Over here? Oh, you talking about generals? Yeah, generals is okay, I guess. I might as well look at, I mean, I could look at like a few of these things. I normally just do like the super well-known high tier ones. I feel like I had been keeping on those like high resist fractures, but I don't think anybody, that seems so commonly. I missed it again? Which one are you talking about? There's Sadist Garb, which is also okay. You're saying Dex Strength Fractured Armor. Platinum Chris. Always check Armor Evasion. Yeah, I guess for Spell Suppress, you do want to check those. I don't check all of them though. Nobody's gonna want like a low tier fucking base. Oh look, people are messaging me from standard now because I logged in. It's like 5x? You mean 5 divines? What's a good farm strat right now? What's up, Julio? Or Julio? I'm not sure. Either way. I have a video out on like Alk and Go strats, the best Alk and Go strats. And then I have another video out in this league on a pretty good farming strategy, which I think the price of the Sextant's gone up a lot, so it might not be as good anymore. For Strand, yeah, I meant Divines, yeah. Julio. Oh, okay, it's like Italian Julio, cool. I found my Fractured Despair ring in Delve today, it was kind of funny. Using my Desert strat, or the Dune strat, Templar strat, yeah, that one's pretty good. I mean, really, if you just watch my Alk and Go video, just any combination of those strats are good. That's basically why I made the videos. Like, if you do any combination of those things, you're gonna make pretty good money. I think Harvest is particularly good right now. Yeah, the Strand one was kind of fun. I like the Strand one too. I think the price on that Sextant's gone up a lot though. I wanted to make more farming videos, but there's like, like, what else is there to do? Like, I covered like, I don't know. There's just not much to do this league. I like a Strand map too, yeah. I mean, you could try to do loot goblins if you want like a more semi-juice strat. Something I've been thinking about doing is just use like cheap delirium orbs on maps with like polished divination scarabs. And just like semi-juice up Crimson Temples or Defiled Cathedrals with like Strongbox and stuff. I mean, there's like some expensive farming. That's like, it's such a weird spot right now because you can't really do semi-juice or you're just wasting currency. So you have to do expensive juice, and all the expensive juice stuff is really expensive because there's so few things that are good. Like, it's basically ambush, div scarab, some people do expedition still, and then reliquary, right? And that's pretty much it. Oh, and legion. I think I might have said legion already. And that's pretty much it. And if you want to do juiced, you're basically doing that. Some combination of those. You're only doing ambush if you're on a div card map, and then you're probably only doing legion if you're like hardcore legion if you're on, unless you're, well, you probably do legion on anything. And then yeah, you're not really doing div cards, div scarabs if you're not on a div card map. Like if you're doing, basically the two things to do are you can ambush Strongbox farm on Crimson Temple or Defiled Cathedral with super juice, and if you run to a loot goblin, okay, you get a loot goblin. And basically you're just farming div cards out of Strongbox quant nodes, right? And then the other thing you could do is you could go to Jungle Valley and you can hunt loot goblins, where you then drop your divination scarabs because there's no good div cards there, but you go into legion and do like, I don't know, just legion juice basically, and look for a lot of loot goblins. And that's basically like the two main farming methods right now. Oh yeah, and then if you're not doing juice, then the Alk and Go video I made is going to tell you like everything you need to know about what else is good if you're not doing juice strats. But basically, if you do div cards, you use ambush because you use enraged strong boxes, which give 500% quant to, oh, we got a divine orb. 500% quant to monsters that come out of the strong boxes, so that they have a really high chance of dropping good div cards. And then you're on a map like trying to get apothecaries, or you're basically on Defiled Cathedral or Crimson Temple if you do that. And if you're not doing that, you're probably on your loot goblin hunting, right? With Legion and Abyss maybe. And that's pretty much it this league. Some Beyond Sextants with Alva for the memes and profit. I think Alva sucks. I like Einhar. I think Einhar is way better. I mean, if you don't have anything else though, yeah, put Alva on. Like, I ran out of Einhar missions myself, so I started using Alva. And in comparison, Alva is kind of bad, sadly. But I tried Alva and Einhar, and Einhar seemed to be better. And Kurak mod. Hold on, let me read what Sam said. Just running Legions and Kalandra with Rusted Legion and Divination is pretty good low investment. Oh, that's a cool one. I mean, that's what I'm kind of just doing that on Crimson Temple, but you're doing it for Patient Farm. So I feel like if you go into the div card, like actual like div card juice, you have to go Strongbox. And then you start going towards Strongbox, and it's basically like you have to go Ambush, which these are, oh, they're only 12 each? Wait, that's not bulk. That's actually not bad at all. That's really cheap. I might actually go. Yeah. What are the other thing is the Sextant? How much is the Sextant? I'm just making double corrupting temples and corrupting items for fun and profit. That can be really good. You know what some people don't realize, man, is a lot of the chests. You could probably really easily, if you want to just do pure money making strategy, which I typically don't like doing stuff like this because I think it's just like, I don't know, it's like, I like to play the game to make money, right? I don't like to just sit in my hideout and craft too much, right? I'll do something for fun for a little bit if it's fun. But let me get back to the point, man. If you just double corrupt chests, it's way more profitable to double corrupt non-6th link chests now to try to hit like, because those are usually one of the most beneficial things to double corrupt, because like plus gem levels and shit on chests, either for spell gems or aura gems, depending on what your setup is, can be really, really good. And because Tainted Fusings are back, and they're buffed now, it's way, way easier to 6th link a corrupted chest piece. So you can make a lot of profit doing 6th link corrupted chest pieces. Or double corrupted chest pieces. Because 6th linking comes way easier this patch. I was thinking about doing some of that, just for fun. Like with brass domes, like you could just take like +5 un-6th linked brass domes, which I think are actually pretty cheap. And then if you hit like a good double corrupt on them, it's gonna be like fucking, you know, 20, 30 divines probably. And you're gonna definitely make profit doing that. Really the only factor about doing that is the amount of time it takes you to go and double corrupt all of them. As far as like divines per hour, but you'll definitely make profit. So I don't know. Oh no, I could make a video on that actually. That would be kind of interesting. Yeah, turning currency is great for that. Yeah, it's a cool thing. It's a cool thing with patch. I thought it was like really slow. I didn't have withering step or the other thing on. Berserk. Good corruptions on Dorian are crazy expensive. Yeah, I bet. See, and how much is the un-6th link? I bet, well, Doriani's is probably still expensive, right? How much is the un-6th link Doriani's going for? Probably still like, what, 5 divines maybe? See, that's kind of a pretty big investment. But that's why it's worth so much with the double corrupt, right? Because you have to risk the base. I think brass domes are probably in a good spot. Of course, I don't know how popular brass dome is right now. I feel like brass dome isn't as popular as it has been in the past. Because I don't think as many people are playing Berserker for whatever reason. I think people are just kind of like bored of it. Everyone wants to do champion in this league. I don't know why people like the champion shit so much. It's got such low attack speed. Why would you not want to play with Berserk, dude? Four divines from... dang, dude. Where have you been, Jaywar? I haven't been streaming, man. I've been playing games still. I've just been, I don't know, kind of sad, really, about the state of the game, and I just haven't been in a very good mood to stream, honestly. In the past few streams I did, I was kind of explaining it. I don't know, I just didn't think like I was in a very good mood for the stream. And I didn't want to like just stream and be like a fucking bummer to everybody. So I just didn't stream for a little while. And I was trying to think of like what I should do for content in the game, because it's kind of difficult to come up with stuff to do right now with the state of the game being the way it is. So yeah, that's what I've been doing, basically. Not really a whole lot. I've still been playing some. Not as much, but take a little bit of break, try to figure out what the game plan is for the rest of the league with the way the league is, and trying to come up with some fun stuff to do and some interesting things to like make videos about. And I don't know, I kind of landed on maybe just making interesting builds for the rest of the league. Understandable, I hope you're doing better. Well, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing bad, I just like... I don't want to stream in front of a bunch of people when I'm just like tilted from the game being bad, like all grumpy and unpleasant about it, you know? That's all it is. I'm just like, man, I don't think people really want to watch this, you know? Like me grinding loot goblins for 3 hours and then getting like a shit result after 3 hours, find one and then being like fucking giga tilted about it. I don't think it's like very good content. Which is why we're just off and go mapping right now. But I don't know, man. Talking about it makes me want to go back and do the. I'll probably. You know what, guys? We're gonna do juiced content tomorrow. Watch. I'm gonna say this now, and if any of you guys are back tomorrow night, I'm gonna like I'll do the prep because it takes like a good hour or so to get like all the juice stuff ready, with the maps, and the sextants, and the rolling the maps, and the buying everything. And I don't have it prepped tonight, so I'm not gonna do it tonight. But maybe I'll do it tomorrow. And watch, like, I like the idea of doing it. Like, I get excited, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do juice mapping. It's gonna be pog, dude. We're gonna get like the sick drop. We might get an apothecary on stream. It'll be really cool. And then like 3 hours into it, nothing has fucking dropped, and I'm just miserable. And that's how it goes. See, like right now talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah. I want to do juiced farming. It sounds fun, man. We could get the big drops. We could get like a big loot goblin on stream. It'd be cool, man. People would be pogging out. It'd be fun. And then I start doing it, and I'm like, this is fucking miserable. and then I just get tilted. And then I'm just like tilted streaming to everybody, and I'm like, oh, this probably isn't very fun to watch. I saw two to farming and brainstorming for a Vol Stormcall build for days, and in the end it was a total brick. Yeah, well, I've done that before. I tried to do that with the Mageblood build, or the Mageblood BV build this league, the MF one, and I was like, oh, it's gonna be good, and it was not good. That definitely happens. I have the Inquisitor build. I don't know, maybe I'll show you guys the Inquisitor build for those of you guys who just joined. I have a second account now. Basically, I found out was because of a fucking idiot, and I thought it was gonna add to magic finding, but it doesn't apparently. But it exists now, and I made a character on it. So I'll do a map on that account with the Inquisitor build I came up with, which is pretty cool. It's really expensive, and I don't really recommend it for the price, but it's fun. Like, I don't think performance-wise it's worth the cost, but it's definitely fun and interesting build. Like, you could probably just play accuracy stacker for like a third of the cost and have way better performance, but I don't want those. Alright, let's see. Here's the Inquisitor. Let's do a map. Let's do a map from the Inquisitor again. What do we got here? What do we got? It's probably not good for my computer to have like 2 instances the game is running up at like full performance, but whatever. Reduce damage from crits. I want to reroll that. Yeah. I was gonna say double corrupt claw, but I forgot it was mirrored. Can you? You might be able to corrupt a claw if it's mirrored. No, I don't think you can, right? You can't do anything to it. Yeah, it feels bad investing in maps, not getting return. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I was making profit off of those maps, and I was making like, probably like, depending on the loot goblins I did get, probably like 20 to 30. Like, it was really about apothecaries, because I was getting apothecaries doing that method, like, somewhat regularly. But just the frequency of the drops is what was killing me. Like, it was just so boring. And it was so frustrating just not getting anything for hours and hours and hours. It did not. It just felt so. It just felt bad, really. You know, it felt so not productive. And you're just waiting for this thing to happen that happens so infrequently. And then if you get a bad result from it, like the loot goblin, that's what I'm talking about. But I've said this like a couple times already. But you know, then you get the loot goblin, and I'd get like 5 divines, and I'm like, oh my god, that was such a shit one, you know. And you know you're not gonna see it again for 5 hours. It's just tilting. The other thing that's annoying is I would get like multiple 7 years bad luck div cards, which are pretty fucking rare, like before I would get a divine orb drop. Like just a random raw divine drop, you know? Like I'd see like 2 or 3 7 years bad luck in between random divine drops, which was fucking weird too, and unsatisfying as well. Those are always fun. This is why I like to do Maven boss imitations like Uber Shapers with Tidy Keepers. Was hilarious and quite fun. Not sure if it's still profitable. Yeah, I've always wanted to do like feared farming, but I just never tend to make boss killing builds that are good at that. I just always tend to play more mapping style builds, and it really takes like a lot of investment to put a good one of those together to do like Height of Hubris feared farming, you know? But I wanted to do that. I was thinking about doing this league, but I just never got around to it. Can't confirm invitations are still very profitable if you can run them fast, yeah. I think they're always good. This stuff doesn't ever really like, go out of demand. So yeah, the build is fun though. Oh, I died over here. Dude, I thought everything was clear. What killed me? Oh well. What is this? For some reason I always think Petrified Blood or Berserk is like an aura, but it's totally not. Alright. The game hits us with the double reflect, dude. The double reflect and the reduced effect of auras is brutal. It's like... Alright. Jungle Valley. I guess we take Div Scarabs out. Does Jungle Valley have any good div cards? I don't think it does, right? It's actually 0. The characters for that can be costly, unless you're like on Death Discharge. I did that last week. I did 100 Uber Eater invitations. And yeah, with cast on Death Discharge, it was a thing. I didn't really enjoy it. It was kind of stressful, like knowing you had to one-shot him, but I kind of got pretty good at like, you know, piloting the build to do the thing it was supposed to do. So it kind of wasn't stressful, but at first it was kind of stressful. It's like every time you go in, you know you're gonna die, but you have to like execute properly to kill the boss, or you just like, I don't know. I think I bricked maybe one towards the beginning trying to do it, but it's really just because I rolled it to have like some stupid mods that I wasn't supposed to have. Alright. Basic currency, yeah man, where are my good altars at, homie? Where are my good altars at? Sorry, I'm like yelling in the microphone. Intrinsic Catalyst. Div cards? Man, it's like, okay, whatever. Sag. I went and did all the altars first, just in case we had like basic currency items duplicated for this one Legion monolith we have. For the Solaris Touch mob, we're definitely gonna get here. Dang. Looks like it wasn't there. Let me just use your Flicker Strike Slayer for that. Nothing else really had enough damage normally. Isn't like Spark really good though? I would imagine Spark is like the best at that. Just because Spark in that Maven arena has got to be so good. Whenever I think of like, I don't know, like feared farming builds, I always just imagine like Spark and Aura Stack Spark is probably the best thing to use. But I've never played that. Maybe that's what we'll play this league. I could sell the gear from my Those gloves are only like 30 divines to make. Easy to scale and bounce, yeah. And you get pierced and then you're just like chilling. I actually was fucking around yesterday, I think, and I made a, I did a Mjolnir build yesterday on my Inquisitor, and it was pretty fucking fun, but it only got like 1.5 mil damage, so the single target was pretty bad. But it was Spark, and then it was Arc, and I think Arc was just better. It's cast on crit though. It's pretty fun. Try Poison, Spark, Occultist. Oh, you guys want to see something cool? Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys what I was fucking around with. We're gonna do it. You guys are about to get. You guys are about to be pogging out here, and then I think about Ice Spear, right? I think about Ice Spear on this thing. Was the best, yeah, Ice Spear. Then we do, we have to do this. We don't use Blade Fall. We use, don't need that. Then we use, Blade Blast. What else do we use here? Alright, then we use Greater Multi-Proj here, and then Inspiration. Oh yeah, then we take out Awakened Fire, and we add Awakened Cold damage. Yeah. Alright, get ready for this, guys. Oh, I should add the, I gotta add the other build I'm playing now. Alright guys, get ready for this. Let's see, what map do I run around? Alright, let's run a tier 14 because this damage is like not amazing, but it's pretty good. Hopefully there's no on-death effects because we won't be able to move out of them. This was the other thing I was fucking around with on this build. You guys might like this. Get your motion sickness ready. Do we have all our auras on? I think we do. Okay. This is cast on crit lightning warp with Poet's Pen Ice Spear. Only use Ice Spear because the single target's like the best. What the fuck? Yeah, it's Flicker Wand basically. It's actually not Flicker though, but I feel like just using Flicker with cast on crit would... Actually, I guess that wouldn't work. I guess you could, but then you couldn't use a wand. But yeah, it's basically Flicker Wand, yeah. But it's really Lightning Warp, and not Flicker. It's cast on crit Lightning Warp with less duration. It's pretty fun though. I didn't even change anything, I just like swapped some gems out from the other version too. And it's pretty pog though, right? I was fucking around with this, I was fucking around with like a Mjolnir's cast on crit, which was okay. Single target's not great, but it's it's pretty fucking fun. I've actually never played Flicker, so it's interesting. Did we kill the boss yet? I don't think we did. I want to see this. Yeah, here he is. This is a single target. Just like not that great, but we're also like really close to him. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not great though. That's why I have to use Ice Spear, because like nothing else has as good a single target. It's quite funny with the random projectiles, yeah. You kind of go all over the place with Kinetic Blast. It's fun, right? It's a fun little build. This is why I got inspired by Mathel's. Mathel did the Rain of Arrows cast on crit Lightning Warp, and that thing was pretty cool. He used like Lightning Conduit and Arc though. Which you could use like anything. I tried, dude, I thought about Discharge. I just couldn't figure out a way to make it like viable. What you do is you do that thing James Belton did with that charge cooldown 0.25 seconds. And I don't know, man, we could try it. We could try it, but then I need charge generation. And yeah, it's kind of tough. Like, I don't think it's worth. Like, for all the stuff you have to do to get there to make the build work, I don't think it's worth, but I don't know. Like, I was thinking about that, because Discharge is like a Nova, right? And you teleport to where you're going to be. I also tried Ice Nova, but Ice Nova just wasn't as good as Ice Spear. Even though it's a Nova and you'd think it would be better, but the damage was just too low. But you could really put in anything for your 6-link setup, because it's basically just a 6-link setup, and you're getting teleported around with Lightning Warp, right? Could do Blade Fall too. I wonder what that would look like. Try Blade Fall. Blade Fall with instead of Greater Multi-Proj, we use I don't know, Conk Effect or Spell Cascade. Let's try Spell Cascade. Fuck it. Let's see what Blade Fall looks like. We'll do Forking River, I guess. I feel like Blade Fall's not gonna be as good. We'll see though. Ice Crash, I tried Glacial Cascade. Glacial Cascade was kind of bad, just because the damage was low. I kind of didn't want to change the build too much. Ice Crash could be cool though. Let me see what the skill gem says for Ice Crash. Ice Crash is an attack though. That wouldn't work. Ice Crash? Isn't it an attack? Yeah, that's an attack. No, it doesn't work. Glacial Cascade is... I tried Glacial Cascade, which is the spell kind of like version of Ice Crash. And that wasn't too good. Okay. Let's try, what am I trying here? I forgot. Oh, we're just trying Blade Fall with Spell Cascade. I don't know if this is gonna be good. I feel like damage might be low. Mathel did a... Yeah, that's kind of where I got the idea from. Was from Mathel's Rain of Arrows one, which was pretty cool. Okay. I don't know. Blade Fall's not that bad. I don't know. Blade Fall's definitely better for the clear, right? Oh god, this is the problem, man. That's the problem, is we just die. Oh, Blade Fall's kind of pog, actually. Not bad. Does BFBB work on trigger? Yeah, that's what I actually had, I think, right before you joined. I could show you, that's originally what I was doing on this build, which I think is kind of the best version of this, is Blade Fall, Blade Blast, which you just trigger, then you don't teleport around, but yeah, you still... You just trigger Blade Fall with cast on crit, Kinetic Blast, right? Because your damage isn't really coming from Blade Fall. You're just putting the blades down, and then you use Poet's Pen to trigger the Blade Blast with your attacks on Kinetic Blast. This actually isn't bad, though. That's actually pretty fucking good. See the I feel like single target's gonna be garbage, though. We'll see. I feel like I should probably put a portal. Maybe put a portal down just in case we die, because I do want to see the single target. I tried to flame dash away, but I got yoinked back. Yeah, I'll show you the Blade Fall, Blade Blast one in a second. That's what I've been playing on it. You can do all kinds of stuff. It's kind of fun. The Blade Fall, Blade Blast looks pretty cool too. Yeah, single target's not great. It's not bad. I mean, that's a tier 14. Okay. God, I hate doing the bosses. Yeah, I'll show you the the Blade Fall, Blade Blast version. Which is, we take this over here. Yeah, we take Lightning Warp out. And then we go increased area effect on Blade Blast. Right, and then we get Blade Fall over here. Blade Blast here. And then what am I missing? I think just increase crit check, right? Or Conk effect, Knife Blast. And this should be Inspiration, Empower, Crit Damage, and Added Fire. Yeah, the Blade Fall, Blade Blast is pretty pog though. We'll just do this vault map. I'll show you that. There's like, it's really fun. Like, you can just gem swap so many different things in with this setup. And it's pretty cool. So I'll probably make a video about this. Just because there's like a lot of stuff you could do. It also seems to have the most damage, this version. We don't have any type of explosions either. It just kind of like AoE melts everything. And the single target's pretty good. I would say it's somewhere between like 5 and 10 mil single target. But it kind of also depends on like attack speed and crit chance. So yeah, as you can see, the Blade Fall Blade Blast version is probably like the best. But it's not the most fun. It's pretty fun though. This is what I've been playing for the most part on this character. But it's been fun like gem swapping stuff around, doing different stuff. Where's the rest of the stuff? Yeah, it's kind of cool you get like fully automated Blade Fall, Blade Blast too. You just have to right click with Kinetic Blast and everything just happens. It's pretty pog. You can also get to, I don't have Glancing Blows in, and I could be at max 75, 72. Oh, what the fuck just killed me? Is that Burning Ground, I think? That had to be Burning Ground, because I have Purity of Elements, so it wasn't Ignite. Anyway, the character's like, this is kind of the one downfall of the character. I'd be relatively happy with the character if it was like unkillable for this much investment, but it's not. So, yeah, it's kind of the annoying thing is it does die pretty frequently right now. I could invest more into defense, but I don't know, it's like working and functioning. I'm having a good time on it, so it's fine for now. I'm kind of like on the fence about investing. Clears better than the spear, yeah. The blade fall definitely cleared better. It's just a single target. But yeah, the Blade Fall, Blade Blast is probably the best. It's not as fast as the Lightning Warp, but I don't know, the Lightning Warp's kind of a meme. Yeah, Ice Crash, I don't think you don't get the you have to have ranged to Lightning Warp with Ice Crash. Or to Lightning Warp with because I tried doing like a Cyclone version with the Lightning Warp. And I was like, oh, it's cool, it's gonna teleport my Cyclone character, but it doesn't actually. Because you have to have the ranged attack to make your Lightning Warp get cast farther away from you. Because I was thinking like the Cyclone version would just cast the Lightning Warp to stuff that was around me and like auto-target, kind of like some abilities do, but it didn't do that. It just casted it to the thing right next to me that I hit with Cyclone, which makes sense. But it would have been so cool if it worked with the Cyclone version. I kind of should have known it wouldn't, but I tried it out. It was fun. Where's this? Oh. I don't really want to do that right now. Unkillable with the current damage specs is kind of unlikely, and you should do Fizz taken as and transcend it. Yeah, I know. That's what. It's like, I don't know, man. Don't get me started. It's like so frustrating trying to do any type of content for PoE right now. I'm like, oh, I normally do like farming videos at this point in the league because a lot of people are like getting to endgame if they're not already there and are looking for, you know, if not different farming methods than what they're already doing, just new farming methods, right? And the farming methods are just so fucking bland and boring. And like, yeah, there's like 5 things you could do that are good. And then it's like, okay, well I could make build videos, and it's like, oh, well there's like no build diversity, and it's extremely, extremely hard to balance defense and offense in the current state of the game. And it's like, jeez. Jeez. What is there to do? I kind of play some more of that cast on crit, dude. What other ability do we have? I tried Spark too. Well, I tried Spark with the other thing. Shock Nova could be okay, but I'm not set. I'm still cold skills. I figured what else I tried. We tried Glacial Cascade, it was kind of meh. Blade Wall was like not bad though. What if we did Reap? Would Reap be good? I think I checked on the DPS of Reap and it was like not that good. What if we did Reap with Spell Cascade? Let me buy a Reap real quick. Because we're fizzed a gold conversion. What's going on over here? Oh shit, somebody wants a 2 divine. Cobalt Jewel. This is why you throw random shit. Able to do 1 divine? Fucking hell, dude. What jewel is it? Dragon Scar? I kind of don't like doing it for people like this. Because I feel like people like this just always do this to every single trade they do. But nah, fuck it. I'm not gonna do it. Have 75 block instacker with 14.5k ES, Jesus. 90% max res and 70k armor and still managed to get one shot about 10 times this evening in normal maps. Yeah, it's insane, man. It's really just nuts. Frost Wall? Frost Wall would be so troll. Yeah, it's extremely, like, frustrating. I don't know if you were here earlier when I was talking about block double soul. I feel like block needs, like, some kind of rework. If they really want to make block, like, the left side of the tree equivalent to spell suppression, they need to be able to make it, like, not RNG based if you're gonna get one shot. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, well I have 75 block, but if I don't block, I get one shot. It's like, well, suppress you can get to 100% and you're never getting one shot if you're suppress capped, right? It's like, well, why isn't block like equivalent to that? It's like, no, you're just gambling with block. It's kind of silly. Like, it feels so bad to invest what you have to invest in. I mean, it's not even that bad. You just go, like, Thread of Hope and pick up, like, Divine Shield and Glancing Blows, right? With, like, Tempest Shield and fucking some block nodes, right? It's not that bad, but it's still pretty high investment. And then it's just dumb. It's like... it's just silly. It's like, oh yeah, I put all this investment in my character to get it one shot a fourth of the time rather than every time. Oh, it's always been like that? Well, yeah, I know. But Suppress hasn't always been in the game. And now that Suppress is in the game, and Suppress is kind of mandatory to not get one shot because of the buffs to monsters, then Block needs something to be equivalent. Right? If you're gonna make that, like, inaccessible if you're gonna make Spell Suppress inaccessible but mandatory, and Block is supposed to be the equivalent for this side of the tree, then it needs to have equivalent, like, you know, defenses. Or like, it needs to be comparable. It's not comparable. Like getting one shot 1/4 of the time to getting one shot never when you hear 100% spell suppress is not equivalent. Right? At least that's the way I see it. Like it feels so bad. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I wanted to try out, what gem did I say I wanted to try out for this? Oh yeah, Reap. I don't think Reap's gonna be good, but we can try it out. I want to try out the Lightning Warp with Reap. Just see what it does. And I think the only way to go, like... Uh-oh. Adult dating site. There we go. I don't have chat up. I forgot about you guys. There you go. Body swap sounds interesting. I don't even know how body swap works. I've never looked into it. Oh yeah, I need to, I'm buying this like on my other account. One divine for a 2120 Reap gem? What the fuck? Should I be Vol Orbing Reap gems? Like what the fuck is this? Or whatever, I'll just buy it, but that's insane. Alright guys, if you want a good gem to level on your offhands, level fucking Reap. 2120 sell for a divine orb. That's nuts. I shouldn't pay it, but I guess I will. I wonder how much a 2020 Uncorrupt goes for. I bet it's like nothing. I bet I could buy 10 and ball them for the same price. 2120 Reap for a divine orb. That's fucking nuts. Just low supply, I guess? Yeah, I guess so. They probably wouldn't sell, right, if you did do them. To be fair, better than a kid's dating site. Correct, that's right. Just check it. It would similar to Lightning Orb, but I think with Explode. Body swap? I don't even know. How does body swapping work? I thought it was like some weird fucking mechanic body swap. I've never even looked at the skill gem. It's a int. So violently destroys your body and recreates it at the targeted enemy or corpse, dealing spell damage in an area at both locations. Acts similar to Lightning Orb. Well, what does it do? Deals 3 to 5 plus 4% of your maximum life as base fire. Oh yeah, it's just like lightning. It would be movement, but with Lightning Orb and self damage. Oh wait, you could self chill with this though. You could do self chill though, which would be really cool. Which I was trying to figure out a way to get self chill on the character for more attack speed and movement speed, but he wouldn't need the movement speed. So this would be self damaging. So you could do self chill. That's cool. Because a lot of people use like Forbidden Right, but if you use this as your trigger movement skill, that would be pretty pog, actually. Because that's gotta like work for the self chill. Yeah, and you could just leave it at level 1, so it wouldn't do that much damage to you. As fire damage, so you're really taking 1% of your life as fire damage at level 1. Does it actually damage you? It would do around 1% of your damage as base fire damage, right? Because 4% at 75% resist should do 1%, which is like nothing, right? So it should work. It should be like just fine. Deals 3 to 5. You're just asking like if it would work as a self damage thing. I don't know. We could try it out. Do I have the Reap gem too? I think I put it in here already, right? Yeah. So then I need a Winter Weave and a Void, which my rings are actually kind of interchangeable, so we could try it. But to be honest, I don't like if you're teleporting around with like Flicker Strike, I don't really know like how much benefit it would do, because mostly it would be movement speed benefit and like zoomies. Should be cool, but I will try it out. That sounds really cool. Uh, Chill. I know I have at least Winter Weave. Okay, so we need Void, whatever the fuck it's called. And then we'd also want to get like a Hot-Headed, or Replica Hot-Headed or whatever. We'll worry about that later. Whoops. Over here. How's the lake going? What's up? What's up, Xeno? It's pretty good. We're having fun. I've relegated my goals this league to just like making fun builds, and that's what we're doing. Making fun builds. So can I think I just lose. Oh yeah, we need Dex, dude. Oh wait, if I'm not Bladefall Blade Blast, I don't really need the Dex though. So we would just like swap that out. Let me try out Reap though first, guys. We're gonna try out Lightning Warp Reap real quick, just to see what it feels like. I don't think it's gonna be that good, but actually we need greater multi-pass. So Lightning Warp. Oh, and then less duration, right? So we would take yeah, we don't need Conk Effect then. Okay, and then we just want Reap over here with Awakened Fire is okay. Crit, and then we would take out Area of Effect. Okay, so we'd probably put this here, take out Area of Effect. Okay, cool. Alright, we want Spell Cascade though. Do we do Spell Cascade? Or wait, hold on, we need Reap over here. I think we want... Or we want Awaken Spell Echo, right? With Reap? I don't remember. My build is very, very off meta, and I'm trying to do Ubers. It's been murderously hard. What build are you doing? Alright, whatever, let's just try this out for fun. Trying out Reap real quick, and then we'll try the body swap fucking build. Sounds kinda nutty. Come on, where are they? There we go. Ooh. Oh, damage seems pretty good. That was like not bad. Are you supposed to use Spell Echo? Right? With Reap? I'm wondering what Spell Cascade does though. Let me try Spell Cascade. Because that would, I think Spell Cascade allows it to like multi-hit or something, right? Let's see. Because the single target definitely doesn't seem that great. Well, let's try Spell Cascade. Instead of, I don't know, Awakened Fire or something. Or maybe just Inspiration. I think we can just take out Inspiration. Yeah, that's, I think it's gonna like overlap hit. It doesn't seem like, I don't know if single targets got better. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Seems not bad. I guess we gotta look at the single target. I feel like single target's gonna be garbage, but we'll see. Pathfinder's Scourge Arrow. Yeah, that thing sounds really, it sounds like a kind of squish build. Oh, it's so much fun, dude. Please teleport me somewhere. Yes. Clear's pretty good. It's fucking nuts. Show me one ball equals murder from suing? Yeah, it just sounds like some masochist stuff, dude. Sounds like you want to experience pain. Let me see the... Alright, I guess I don't care about that. Alright, let's see the single target. I feel like we're definitely gonna die here. Unless we just like melt this guy with single target damage, but I supposedly it was better last league. He has the Nova thing. Oh, dude. Single target's actually not that bad. Oh, I guess I blocked that. I 33% roll blocked that that Nova, or I was gonna die. It's just squish, yeah. It's kind of like, I don't know, man. Pretty much everything's squish this league. It's kind of hard not to be. All right, so body swap. It's not instant cast. All right, whatever. I guess we just try it with lightning warp instead. Let's just see what it feels like. Just like straight up swap here. Spider Silk isn't cutting it. Yeah. Yeah, I think like minimum this league is like 70k armor, which is kind of insane. Alright, let me just see what body swap feels like here. If this like even works. 70k, I mean I'm exaggerating, but kind of not. I've been clearing, well yeah, you can clear maps, but until you run into a monster that doesn't die. Have you spec'd into Essence this league, sir? Well, body swap does the same thing. It's pretty cool. My cat is just... Yeah, body swaps does the same shit. I wonder if you could do... Yeah, body swap does the same exact thing, except you don't need less duration. With body swap, I don't think. It's pretty cool though. Seems like it probably adds a little bit of clear too. What the fuck killed me? Expected at map bosses, Minotaur and Hydra stuff. It's been pretty chill. Nice, nice. Do I level up body swap? I don't think I do. Died to fire orbs. Sag. Alright, so body swap works. Let's see if it works with self chill. I don't know, like, I don't think we're gonna benefit that much from self chill, but it'll be cool. I need to buy what's the thing called? It's a void something. Call of the Void, I think that's it. Yeah. Call of the Void. Call of the Void. Sapphire Ring. How much are these? 35 chaos? Okay. Goodbye. This dude's fighting Maven right now. Oh, is this gonna be one of the guys that like invites you while he's mid-fight? Okay, he came out. Survivability is just sad. Yeah, it is. 3 might wobs, you will rip. Why not level it? Because I think it's gonna increase the amount of damage it does to me. Oh shit, hold on. Did he? Oh, he tried to trade me. My bad, dude. I can't, like, 2 screens is too much for me. Alright, I think I feel like my resistance is gonna get fucking ripped here, but we might be able to fix that. Alright. So, our Chaos Res is gonna be fucking non-existent, but, what do we have? So we're missing our Dex. We also don't have enough strength. That's kind of okay. We're missing 1 strength? Oh, you fucking kidding me, game? 1 strength? And do I not have strength on any of these? I don't. Wow. So I'm trying to say. I'm trying to see if we can like. Not really. I guess we just have to get a strength node in the tree. Real quick. What do we take out? I guess we just take out like this is fine. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Oh, that is strength. Whoops. We're gonna take Blade Fall out because we're not gonna use Blade Fall. Take out a power charge. I don't want to use power charge. We can also just take this out. Increased effective cooldown, though. I kind of want that. Actually, we don't need that mastery right now. We're not really taking much advantage of it. Curious what defensive options are there. I'm running Grace. Well, you could run a Grace and Determination. I mean, I don't know if you're just memeing, but there are more defensive options than that. Wand attacks fire an additional. What? Why do I have that? We should have a nerf. I forgot I was supposed to change that back yesterday. What else? We have to take out one more point somewhere. I guess we just take out. Oh god, dude. Our defenses are so fucked. Okay. I don't know what to take out. I think we take this out. I think of this, and then I think our defenses are gonna be. Oh man. Not memeing Grace, spell suppression, flesh and stone. I mean, yeah, you could have. I guess you probably can't get fortify. Enemies shielded by you. All damage with hits can chill. So do we just need self-chill in some kind of way? Do we just use... Could we get away with just Winterweave? I don't think we could, right? All damage with hits can chill. All damage taken from hits can chill. Well, I suppose first, let's just see if this... we have to hit something to see if it even works. Let's just see if it applies the chill, even though we're gonna like insta-die when we go on a map. Spell suppress, I mean... Yeah, obviously you get armor as well, but... Because you have no mitigation with just grace and spell suppress. Well, you have spell mitigation, but you have no attack mitigation. So when you do get hit, you're gonna get one shot. So it doesn't look like I'm getting chilled with body swap. So I guess it doesn't count as a hit. Granite flask, yeah. Yeah, that's a little bit, but yeah. I mean, that would be one way you get more mitigation. Right, that's not chill, right? No. Wait, was that chill? No, I don't think it was. So it does not look like body swap is chilling. Well, you should have Molten Shell. Well, I guess you would use Immortal Call if you don't have any armor, yeah. So used to having Molten Shell and everything. Yeah, body swap is not doing a self-hit. Sag, dude. The dream's dead, but I'm kind of glad it's dead because my rings are so fucking bricked. Trying to do that. That was cool, though. That was very cool. What, I was like missing a link? What link did we not have there? Using Spell Cascade? Oh yeah, we're supposed to be using like inspiration support, right? Or cold damage? I guess we could use awaken cold damage. I'm trying to think what would be better. Conk effect would be okay. Spread damage. Leap. I have crit damage, right? We have crit damage, we have cold damage, which is kind of a meme. Fire damage for fizz damage. No, it does damage to you, it just doesn't count as a hit, is what it is. Right? Because it reads, I mean it reads that it does damage to you. Spell deals 5 to 7 plus 4% of your maximum life as base fire damage. Oh wait. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Yeah, no, that's just to the enemies, right? Violently destroys your body. So it doesn't do any damage to you at all then. So I was just, yeah, okay, I was just wrong then. It doesn't do damage to you? Does it? Yeah, I get, the way it reads, I guess it doesn't. I mean, I just like kind of assumed like it was going to do damage to you because of the way it reads, violently destroys your body and recreates it. I never seen Captain Lance did a video where he was doing like self-damage body swap. Well, I guess the 4% of your maximum, well, I don't know, I'll level it up and we'll see if I take damage. I'll just start leveling it, and if it does deal damage, we'll just like keep it at level 1 to avoid the damage. But the nice thing is like you can just use it instead of like you don't need less duration in there. So what you could do is I could use body swap and lightning warp. No, we're not gonna do that. I could use a damage ability in here as well with body swap. Or I could use life gain on hit, which would be really nice. With kinetic blast. So where's life gain on hit? It's like, it's one of these like weird fucking looking ones. I'm not gonna go find it. Gain on hit. Is that one? Yeah. So we can do that, and that'd be pretty pog. Oh god. If you use that gem that reflects chill to yourself, LE proliferation in the open slot. Wait, are you a genius actually? Hold on. Oh, I can't. Oh, dude, I'm an idiot though. I'm using Purity of Elements. I'm such a fucking idiot. I have to take off Purity of Elements first, first to see if this works at all. Like, I'm like, oh, I'm not getting chilled. It's because, yeah, I had Purity of Elements off. Alright, let's see now. Which, we're gonna be so fucking scuffed. Come on, resists here. What am I lacking? This is, oh, we can't use cold damage? Okay, whatever. It does not use cold damage, I guess. Chill, immune, self-chill. Yeah, my bad. My bad. So I'm still not sure if body swap works. So let's see if body swap works with the self chill now. But I think we could drop Call of the Void if we self chilled a different way, right? With elemental proliferation. I don't know. That doesn't sound like it's gonna work, but we could try. I don't see any chills. Ooh. Excuse me, sorry, I don't know, clear my throat. I don't know if I unmuted in time. So it's hard to say, like, if we're self-chilling or not. I mean, or we're just chilling from when we take damage. I think we're just chilling from when we take damage. Looks like. I don't think body swap is doing the chill. How about Reap though? That's on a 5 link with Reap, that's like not bad. So let's try. You want to try elemental proliferation? Elemental proliferation is like a. What the fuck, dude? It's over here. I know what it is. Ailments caused by spread to enemies. Kind of want to do an actual body swap build now. Yeah, body swap builds are pretty cool. This is fun, man. I'm having fun. This was a good idea. So body swap can chill. I mean, we could go all out. We could just... I always thought it only worked with corpses. No, it works with enemies. It says it there, too. It says... Will prioritize corpses over enemies, but it will... It says somewhere in there. It says it will target enemy or corpse, yeah. At the location of a targeted enemy or corpse. But it does prioritize corpses. I'm trying to think, is there a way to self-chill? Let me just see, like... Chill. Bone chill. I mean, does this work? We could just, like... Does bone chill work? If we just self-chill with bone chill? Is that a thing? Dude, this reap is, like, eating my fucking life, though. Do you see this? Let's see, what's back here? Anything? Anything back here? Anything back here? No? Okay. Yeah, that might work. It's hard to say, though. Because what we'll have to do is... We'd have to take this off to see if we actually get self-chill, right? And then we need to put, like, this fucking thing on. And then we have, like, still awful resistances, but it's fine, I guess. So, okay, we just put another map now. So let's do Underground Sea. I don't, like, there's no way this works, right? What we could do is Forbidden Right. We could do Forbidden Right in here with the cast on crit. But that would be triggering so much that it would, like, fucking murder us probably. Especially with Reap. Because Forbidden Right is a way to get a self-hit on you to activate the self-chill, because that's something people do. But they use, like, a trigger weapon to do it, so it doesn't go off all the time. Well, looks like we have the self-chill? No, we don't. It's only when we're getting hit. Yeah, buddy swap's actually, like, insane. What if we just did body swap? What if we put body swap as our 6th link instead of just the travel ability? And then we would just explode shit when we move to it. And then we just, like, we could use a different setup for, like, utility. It's kind of nutty. Tell you what, it clears the fucking map pretty quick. I don't know about Reap though. I mean, Reap seems actually pretty good. Let's check out the single target and probably fucking die in here, but... Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna die. Oh dude, single target's, like, pretty good. We're just dying to Reap killing ourselves though. Okay, so self-chill is not working. So self-chill, which it wasn't really gonna do that much for us anyway. Oh, I forgot we're on a 5 link too. Oh shit, guys. This is looking pretty good. Okay, so we don't need bone chill support. I'd rather have life gain on hit. Right? So it's actually maybe turning into a build here. Oh, Ramparts. Ramparts is gonna be fun actually. Yeah, damage, it's like a level 2 gem. Well, Reap is carrying the damage right now, but I'm thinking, like, what if... because the way I've got the build set up right now is like kinetic blast, like we use multiple projectiles, right, with kinetic blast and cast on crit to trigger like some type of utility gem here that's going to essentially right now it's a travel gem, so body swap is getting triggered so that we teleport around, right? So, and the other situation you have where this gets triggered with blade fall, so that when you set up blade blast, it does more damage with blade blast on the 6th link. So the 6th link from Squire and Poet's Pen is carrying the damage, but I'm thinking like, what if we just did body swap for the damage as well, and then we could have a different utility set up here for something else on the trigger, right? If I'm just wondering like how high the damage gets on body swap. I feel like it probably isn't gonna get that good though, right? I gotta level it up, I guess, to see. Or we could buy a level, but I'm kind of having fun with it right now, so we'll just do this setup. And Reap is kind of pogging out right now, so yeah. Let's check out this Ramparts map real quick. This is fun though, man. I'm having a good time. Alright, so self-chill did not work, but we're also purity of elements, so it was like, it was a fever dream, man. It was never gonna happen. Yeah. Cast Desecrate on bosses, maybe? Oh yeah, I mean, I could put a Desecrate link in. That would be kind of pog. I think we have 2 gem slots to use in the cast on crit, so like 1 active skill. Or we could use 2 active skills? I think 2 active skills do work. Yo, this Reap is like fucking destroying our health though. I don't know about Reap. If we get life gain on hit, like with, what's it called? Like high enough life gain on hit. Reap is kind of pogging out though. Reap hurts so bad to cast. Yo. That's pretty cool. I feel like the first question people will ask is just, why not Flicker Strike though? Why not just play Flicker Strike? I feel like I should be using Shield Charge instead of this fucking Flame Dash thing. But I think the whole reason I'm doing is because my 4-link is corrupted and I didn't have an open red socket, so I put Flame Dash in the blue socket. Because I'm lazy. I'm trying to see the range here. Oh god. I'm gonna die. I think I die on the next cast. Oh, life gain on hit? Fog. I mean, it's insane at mapping. I mean, it's kind of just destroying everything. See a single target in some of these rares? I feel like nothing can hit me either. Okay. Don't you love it when you get the overlapping fucking like shield dudes? Alright, let's check this out. That's a possessed boss on a tier 16 map. Hey, would you know by any chance how I could check to find a similar seed on a timeless jewel? I'm trying to use some calculators, can't find any solution. Yeah, dude, just type in timeless jewel. Use this thing here. Timeless jewel calculator. It's actually built into POB, but I never do it that way. I just go to, Timeless Jewel Calculator web app on Reddit. It's like the first thing that comes up. And then you skill tree view, you select the jewel you want, you unselect all the nodes you don't care about. Like, say if I wanted a jewel here, and I was only pathing like through here and over here or something, You would unselect all these other ones. And then you put your stuff in with what kind of jewel you want, and then whatever. And then you select the stats you want. And then, like, if I want increased fizz damage with another stat and fire damage, you can put weights on them here, and you hit search. And it's going to come up with a bunch of matches for you, telling you the seed numbers. Like, this one's got all these stats. It found all those stats on all those jewels. My cat, you found that calculator? Does weight mean, like, weight just means, like if you put a weight of 2 on this one and a weight of 1 on this one, it's going to, order the results to have, like, it just means, like, this one's more important, basically. It's gonna find you multiple instances of physical damage, I think. It's something like, it just makes it more important. Somebody else could probably explain it better than that. I mean, if you just, like, play with it a little bit, you'll, like, mess around with the weights, like, you'll start to see how it works. It's difficult to explain, because I'm not a fucking mathematician, but... yeah, it just basically means, like, I care about this stat more than the other one. So, like, higher weight. I think the way it works is it's going to, like, if you put weight 2, it's going to only show you ones that have 2 different nodes with fizz damage on it. I'm not sure if that's right, though, but it basically just makes it more important. It's just, you're just telling the search that it's more important, that you have a higher weight. But it might work slightly different than that, but that's essentially kind of what it does, right? So Reap is kind of like tearing my fucking life bar up, but it seems to be working pretty fucking good. So it's a bit of a dilemma here with this. How do I make Reap not murder me? But I want to make it also keep pogging out because it's doing a shitload of damage. The crazy thing is, like, awakened cold damage isn't even that good of a support gem here. Oh well, I guess we just do another map. Fuck it. Grave Trauma, like nothing but corrupted tier 16s. Oh no, we have some master missions we can do. Oh shit, do we do the Elder Slayer? We probably should. Do we check out the damage on Baron? Fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. Dude, that self-damage is insane. Where's my leech, by the way? I'm supposed to have Doriani's, like, leech shit going on. Double down and use Divergent Blood Rage. How do you have no tabs? What do you mean no tabs? Oh, you mean on this account? This is another account. I just made this account. It's like a fresh account. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea to have 2 accounts, but I've recently learned that the reason that I did that is kind of not a good reason. I thought I could add quant to my maps by adding a second character in my maps, but apparently it's proximity based. So I was like bringing the second account into my maps for Magic Find, so I could have more quant in my maps, because increased player count adds more quant, but apparently it doesn't work unless you're in range of the player. So that's why I made the account, but apparently it doesn't fucking matter. So now I just have another account, kind of for no reason. And that's why I have no stash stones. But I'm logged into my other account as well, which I've been playing on too. Dude, this would be really cool if Reap would stop draining my health bar. I think if we just get a little bit more life gain on hit, maybe it won't be so super sketchy. Can I mitigate the fizz damage from Reap though? Like, here's my, hold on, just show you. Here's my other account. Alright. Yeah, tabs galore. Whoa! Almost died. I mean, this is kinda memey, but... Reap doesn't do fizz to yourself? Oh, it definitely does. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it doesn't do damage to me. It costs life. Yeah, okay. So it would have to, I would have to bring down the life cost then. Which means I would have to take those fucking nodes in the tree, which are like way too far away to get to. Right? Which is like this one. Reduced life cost of skills. Well, I suppose I could get that on any life mastery. Yeah, that's tough though. Some cock flicker shenanigans? Yeah, it's some cock. It's cock flicker strike, yeah. It would also help if I didn't have these gloves. Which I don't know if I need the gloves. But Berserk is so nice. I also am not using Molten Shell. Yeah, it's cast on crit flicker with Poet's Pen. I'm curious though, what if we were to just use... What if we go back to Ice Spear? I don't know if I want to use Ice Spear though. I don't know, Reap is like crazy though for single target damage. I feel like I need like... Hold on. We definitely need some reduced cost of life. Like, hold on. Because it is eating my health bar. It also doesn't help that I think it takes percentage of max life and we're low life, so it's like extra kind of, it's like doing double the amount of damage that it should. Cost, what is the base life cost here? Cost 20% more life per blood charge. Where's the life cost? I don't see it. Base duration is 1 second. Gain a blood charge. I don't see where the blood... Oh, it costs 55 life. Okay. So, how would we bring the... We could do... Is there a life cost craft? Life... Is that only for... I don't think there is, right? No. We could... I mean, we could, like, grab these. Reduced cost of skills, but... Eh, whatever. I'm just gonna put a new map in. We're gonna be EK and Ignite versus Tornado Shot Omni. I don't know, the EK Ignite build looks pretty cool. I don't know what the cost of the stuff is because I know like it's gained a lot of popularity recently. I mean, Omni Tornado Shot's kind of fucking boring in my opinion. Not because it's not a good skill or anything, but it's all glass cannon-y. Like, Tornado Shot Omni is super glass cannon-y. I think you could do a lot more with EK Ignite as far as defenses. That being said, I don't know a whole lot about either build, but I know I've watched some of the MBX stream stuff on EK Ignite, and I know, like, he's talked about how there's definitely a lot of room to add in more defenses on it. Whereas Tornado Shot Omni, I think like you just are a fucking glass cannon no matter what you do. And that's kind of boring to me because you can make literally any skill in the game work on a glass cannon basis. I think it's much more cool to have like offense and defense. That being said, it's really fucking hard to do this patch. So it's kind of pog, guys. It's kind of pog. Get out of there. That's the one scary part about this thing. It's like when you get those on death effects, it's a little sketchy. You're like, yo, I kind of like to get away from these. Well, it definitely feels a lot better with that reduced cost of skills. And I think our life gain hit is leveling up quite nicely. Kind of. Okay, well these guys just aren't dying. And we are. Yo, that felt like really bad single target there. I don't know why it felt so good on that one boss. I just have to gear for Tornado, or that I could use or sell. More fun and tankier? Yeah, I think EK Ignite's probably more fun. Tornado Shot's just like so old. It's like, oh yeah, Tornado Shot Omni. Back like in 3.16 or, I don't know, whatever everybody else got onto that build. Do you go with Ice Spear? I don't know, man. I need like a... Oh, what's like... I mean, Discharge would be so fucking cool, but... I feel like we could not fit it in on this build. It's like a super cool, like... explosion build, guys. Or an explodey... TS is so expensive you want it to feel good. Yeah, that's the other thing. You gotta factor in the cost. What's like a really high damage, just spell damage build? Like the other thing I was thinking about doing is BV. Cause would you need Unleash with BV if you're constantly triggering it with the casts and teleporting into things? Min charges doesn't work with discharge because you can't spend minimum charges. I thought about doing that and then taking like this thing over here. Well, actually you can't see it on here. You can see MP. The +4 to minimum charges for like its Paraffin node or whatever the fuck it is. But I want to try BV. I think we could do BV without Unleash, and it would be Giga Damp, because we would have like an actual... Because we wouldn't need to keep BV up with Unleash, because you'd be constantly casting because of the trigger. And then you would be moving into the targets, right? Right? You guys with me here? So you would essentially have like a fucking extra link on BV. And you're teleporting into shit anyway, right? Let's try it out. Sounds like it could work, yeah. Somewhere it worked in a weird way. Yeah, James Belton did some cool stuff. I think last league with Discharge, and I looked into that. And, whoops. Might have missed this guy's trade. Hold on. Am I in the party? Did he invite me? He didn't invite me. 0 invitations received. Sag, dude, Sag. Please find somebody who's posted within the last day for a BV gem. Alright, I guess we're just gonna spam people now. Oh, wow, look at that. What a homie. Alpine hideout too. I like Alpine hideout. I had a hideout that was Alpine. This guy's done some cool stuff with it. I'm just like clicking all over the place in some poor guy's hideout. When I accidentally go into his map and do his probably 8 divine defile cathedral map. Does chaos res versus damage over time stack on top of normal chaos res? It's redundant if you're already capped, yeah. It's not gonna do anything. What am I doing? I'm like, I want to go over to the other account. It's so weird having two accounts. Kind of cool, but weird at the same time. Alright. Awakened cold damage. So we definitely take that out. And we don't need Reap, right? So awakened fire damage is really good. And then what else would we want? We would want probably... Just like a... Like, probably not Conk Effect. Although we could do Conk Effect, or we could probably do Increased Area of Effect. Would be okay, and then maybe we'll do Conk Effect, because since we're teleporting into everything, I feel like we don't need AoE. Like, it's not as important on BB, right? So let me just see. Like, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, and then we're constantly casting. But oh my god, it's not keeping up the stacks, though. Maybe it is, maybe it is. I don't think it's going to. I think we would still need Unleash. We'd have to cast like non-stop. I don't know, maybe we'll try it out, We kinda do cast non-stop in maps though. I think maybe with just some skill effect duration, that would be okay. Like on the tree. Without having to actually use Unleash. Like maybe that's all we need. We'll try it out, Because that would be like the whole point, right? Okay. We also don't have explosions, but it should be fine. We're going from Reap to, or BV to Reap. Yeah, okay, we got some stuff done. Feels like less responsive. There we go. I'm not gonna do that one. Pretty good. I don't know why, but like, it doesn't want to teleport as much with the BV. Which is kind of good in a way. I mean, it's pretty good for clear. I'm also using Brittle with Secrets of Suffering, because I kind of had to. For crit chance. To fit in an extra socket. Which I could drop it, and we could get like Herald of Ice or whatever. It's working pretty good though. Not quite on 10 stacks all the time, but if I hold it down, we could be. It's working pretty good. It's kind of annihilating everything too. Able to keep up 10 stacks. Doesn't that prevent you from self-chilling? Well, the self-chill dream's kind of dead. Okay, it's so hard to keep track of what's going on the fucking screen. It's kind of okay though. I'd rather have Purity of Elements than self-chill anyway. Uh-oh. Corpse detonate. I mean, the damage is really fucking high. So tier 15 map, and we're just like, we haven't run into a rare that's like giving us any trouble at all. Is it better than Reap though? As far as damage? I mean, the clear is kinda nice. I don't know. I think we have less than ideal. I mean, honestly, we could put it in Conk Effect, and then it would be nuts. Or we could just put it in Inspiration. Maybe we just put it in Inspiration, because we didn't have Inspiration. Not bad, yeah, it really wasn't bad. Let's try Inspiration. Instead of AoE. I don't think we need the AoE. This is gonna give us a lot more damage. And I think the AoE is fine. Like, since we're teleporting into shit, I don't think like having a big BV circle is gonna matter as much. Oh my god, I can feel the damage. Okay. I like how I get the messages to the new account. Captured a new beast. Cool, Einhard, cool, dude. Pretty pog, pretty pog. I feel like my volume got fucking louder. Alright, where's that red beast at? Let's go deal with that red beast. Where is he? I would like to see how much damage I'm doing, please, video game. Okay, well. It was kind of hard to tell, but pretty quick work there. Is it too crazy though? Is it just a meme build or is it actually good? I can't, like... I don't know. It's like, is anyone gonna take it seriously? I don't know, let's see the single target here though. Kinda wanna keep up the vortex stacks. Before we go in here, and then let's see. Not bad, not bad. That's pretty good. For Blade Vortex? Only matters if the monsters take it seriously. Well said. Let's see. What do we got here? It's fun. I don't know if BV is the way though. Like BV feels pretty good though. Right? It's really good on clear. It's pretty fucking good single target too. I'm like trying to flame dash up there and then like, wait, why don't I just kinetic blast and teleport myself up there? Found the video, you can get negative charges apparently. What do you mean? Oh, with mirror rings? Yeah. This would be so insane with explosions. I mean, I could just put on explosions if you want. It is not hard to do. We could throw on Herald of Ice. I actually have room in the build for it. It's one of the tankier bosses in the game too, right there. That's pretty good. With the minus minimum charges. Oh, you use... Oh, hold on. Hold on, what are you saying, Kay, then? You're saying you get you don't get plus minimum charges, you get minus minimum charges. See you guys, good night. Alright, Charlie, have a good night, dude. So, so what does minus minimum charges do then? That's so fucking confusing. How does that work? My brain. So it uses the minus minimum charges. I just have no idea how that works. Yeah, you can post the link. So it uses the minus, well, how many minimum charges do you need then, is the question. Because that's the thing, it's like, the minimum charges are bugged. Okay, so, oh god, this is like a long video. I just want like a quick explanation. Self-cast discharge, this is recent too, from PoE Noob. Okay. It's only got, oh, it's got 45,000 views, this guy, holy shit. It will be gone next league? I'm kind of not as interested in it then. So he doesn't have any charges right now. So it's bugged. Oh, I mean that's cool. I'm like not as interested in it though. So he just can cast whatever because he's got what I'm assuming because it's. He's got one of each or something, and it's bugged. Okay. I mean, that's cool, because he has no other charges, right? He's... Bro, how are you gonna be playing this build and be, like, not going in there and one-tapping them? I mean, that's cool. I don't know. Two reasons I don't really want to do that. One, because it's gonna go away, and two, because I don't know. It doesn't actually seem like that crazy. What was I gonna do? I was gonna add in, we could just take Tempest Shield off, I guess. Yeah, we could put it in Herald of Ice. Where's Herald of Ice? You guys want to see explosions? Oh no! It's blue! So inconvenient. Do I have enough for this? 2 red? Oh, fuck. I wish they'd just let you recolor ship for free. Are these gonna roll green? They should, right? 2 red. 2 green. Okay. So arrogance, precision, vitality, Herald of Ice. How much is Tempest Shield anyway? It's 25%, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be the same as Herald of Ice. Okay. So I'm gonna be a little bit less so we could actually benefit from Overleach, but we're not gonna be able to. Still. If I set the build up to completion, it would benefit from Overleach, but we're still not quite there. Alright, I bought 1 MTX on this, by the way. Where is it? Where is it? It's still on, okay, Fog. Alright. You wanted explosions. Let's do explosions. I don't think it's gonna work that well. But we'll see. I guess we're doing this tier 13 sulfur events map. Alright, Fog. I'm gonna wait a second. Well, actually, I guess this doesn't matter. Just wanna let my rage get up real quick. Yay, explosions. Yeah, everybody loves fucking explosions in this game. I didn't see any there. Oh, that's right, I'm brittle. I have to take off, hold on. Which we can do this, it's fine. Okay. There we go. The gem was kind of low level on Heart of Ice, so it's not getting crazy explosions. It's pretty good though. I mean, we could just go Occultist as well. I have an Occultist character, I could just swap all the gear on. If we wanted Giga explosions. Although I think we'd have less damage by quite a lot. If we had Ball Blade Vortex, he would be so dead. It's not crazy explosions though. If we did like Waste Pool or something, it'd be pretty cool. Yeah, it's only level 13 though, Heart of Ice. We can't do that one. I just don't want to do fucking Lava Lake. Orchard, nah. We do Armory. I know I'm like not sustaining maps. And it's probably because I don't have Void Stones in. Which I think I could put one of them in. I think I have like all these maps down here done. Yeah. When did I was like, when did I level up? Oh, that's because I took a point out in Hey, you wanna give me a small loan of 100 divines to fund my build? It's a little bit much. Oh, here we go. There's some better explosions. I could just do this on Occultist. I think we don't get as much damage though. Ah, fuck, dude. Oof. Oof, indeed. What is this trippy build? Don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it, it's top secret. It's cast on crit, body swap. Blade Vortex. Okay, that's all I need to know. Cast on crit, body swap, Blade Vortex. It's pretty cool. See how long it takes to kill this guy. I never keep doing maps with, like the tankiest fucking bosses. Oh, Pog! I'm bored, I'm done with my ward loop magic find. Yeah, I'm about to do some magic find tomorrow, but I can't. Grinding magic find juice is like, I don't know. I don't know if you're doing like loot goblin. That's what I'm talking about, loot goblin hunting. Or that shit is so like mind numbing. Only, yeah, well you kind of get, I mean with this build you're gonna get teleported into melee range regardless. So it's like, yeah, the downside is you have to stay in melee, but it's like where you get teleported into melee fucking anyway. So I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna get more damage out of another gem though. Like, BB's got really high damage, especially if we don't, like, have to use Unleash, which we don't have to use Unleash. Wait, dude. Oh my god. We're using Spell Cascade, which is actually making us do 28% less damage. Okay. I was just trolling, dude. Our damage is gonna be insane. We're gonna do 44% more damage, 42% more damage now. Okay, never mind. The build is gonna be insane, dude. We're gonna do 42% more damage. Okay, okay. I had the wrong gem in. We had Spell Cascade in that whole time, which does nothing for the build except... Actually, it just doesn't work. It doesn't work with Blade Vortex. Okay, okay. So we would want to run... I think we want to run Conk Effect then. I think we run Conk Effect. And then we get actually 40% more damage. Okay, okay. Yeah, let's see what that feels like, dude. We'll try Mesa again with our boy. The nice thing about this, though, is we don't have to crit, really. Okay. Are we on 10? We're on 10 stacks. Oh, wait, wait. Oh, those are... I think those are beyond monsters. So this is pretty bog. We need that higher level of Paralyze too. Which we'll get up there. Is Conk Effect too... I gotta see the single target. I know Conk Effect's like... I don't think it's too small of AoE. We're still clearing, right? We're also still leveling up Body Swap, which helps with the AoE explosions as well. Because it does Fizz damage and we have Fizz conversion to cold. So it's gonna contribute to Herald of Ice explosions. I mean, it's doing the whole map here in like a fucking minute. So... Staying in melee range makes you a Chad. True. Port map fog. So I don't know, dude. It clears pretty quick. Alright, let's see the single target now that we have actual BB set up. We have actual 6 link now. We had 5 link last time. Of course the damage is gonna be like lackluster. I don't know. It killed. That's pretty good actually. I'm trying to figure out if we want to use increased AoE. Let's try increased AoE, which is typically what you would run. We're gonna lose a lot of damage, but should be okay. Increased crit damage, added fire is fine, empower and inspiration. Okay. Hold on. We are getting inspiration charges, aren't we? Okay, we're also not getting inspiration charges. Oh my god, dude. Conk effect with increased AoE. Okay, so we're essentially on a 4 link there. Okay, so now we're actually on a 6 link. I don't think we just weren't getting inspiration charges for some fucking reason. Okay. I keep making these, like, really troll discoveries that end up being really cool. I don't want less area effect, just cause. Okay, more monster life. I don't really want that either. Okay, this is good. 4 link gaming. Yeah, for some, I was wondering, maybe because it triggers, it doesn't, because we should be spending mana with Blade Vortex now, and inspiration should have been generating charges, right? So we weren't spending mana. Maybe because it consumes energy shield, it just wasn't doing it? I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay. God, when this thing like starts ripping, it's fucking kind of nutty. Okay, well, I'm noticing the damage increase. It's kind of cool, man. It's just like wherever you want to go, you just attack in that direction. Like, oh, I want to go across this gap over here, and you just attack in that direction, and you're there. It's kind of bog. Alright, well now it kind of starting to look more like, let's check out this guy. Yeah, that's pretty good for an essence monster. On a tier 15. I wish I had all tier 16 maps to run, which I could do. Just exploding entire screens, it's awesome. Yeah, this is pretty fucking cool. We still have like more damage to get too with the clear. The Herald of Ice is still pretty low level. Survivability doesn't seem to be much of a problem either. They're kind of just deleting everything super fast, so. Yeah, it's so cool how it just like you don't even have to like if there's a gap, you don't even have to worry about it. It just transcends all the gaps. Oh, that was sick. Oh, we're popping off now, guys. Holy shit. Pretty pog, man. What is this build? I don't even know, man. I don't even know. No, it's cast on crit, body swap, Poet's Pen, Squire, Blade Vortex. Looks cool. It's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna make a video about it tomorrow. Nobody steal my idea. Nobody tell any other PoE content creators about this until after tomorrow. Or maybe even after that, because somebody will probably still steal my idea. Let's just do a bunch of atoll maps. Let's do... I don't want to use up my default cathedrals, actually. Moon Temple actually is going to be really fun on this build. Okay. Alright, I just want like a whole bunch of random tier 16 maps to burn some tier 16 maps and check out boss damage. I feel like atoll is going to be a little bit troll, but we'll see. Whose idea is that yours? Yes. Would it work without Squire? No. Squire gives us the 6th link for the essentially. Yeah, this gives us a 6th link with Poet's Pen because we're triggering Blade Vortex or any skill we put in here. We're just using Blade Vortex right now with Poet's Pen, and then Squire makes it a 6th link basically, so we get like a lot of damage. And then the cast on crit setup for the body swap, which lets us move, is down here in the other 6th link, which we have like a life gain on hit for, you know, some quality of life there. Multi-proj, which gives us a lot of projectiles for kinetic blast, and then our cast on crit gem with increased crits for kinetic blast and actually whatever it's called, body swap too. Well, body swap is still pretty low level as well, so I'm curious how much damage we're gonna get off of body swap too for clear. Which is pretty, it's so sick, man. It's so sick. I'm having a lot of fun with this right now. This was the right call to try to get me back into, like, motivated to play PoE. How expensive is this build? I don't know how expensive it would be. This version is really fucking expensive. It's like 150 divines, but it doesn't need to be that expensive at all. Really, you need the Squire. You don't really need a Herald of Ash. The Herald of Ash is really just to let me use like a billion auras, which you don't really need all of them. Like you could take up Purity of Elements if you wanted, and just get more res on gear, which would help out a lot. We have like a 50 divine fucking Watcher's Eye, which you don't really need. You could just use not Calm Spirit and get some 100% Fizz cold conversion with like some other gloves. There's a way to make it like a lot cheaper. But this, what you're looking at is really expensive right now. Holy shit though. It's so fucking pog though. Oh my god. It's so cool. I'm glad we landed on this. Yeah, I would like maybe like a little bit of skill effect duration somehow would be nice. Just to keep the BV up a little bit more. I don't think it really matters that much though. How's the boss damage? I'll show you. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. We're actually on a 6-link BV with no unleash, so let me just get the stacks up here before we go in. Am I gonna die from that? No, because we froze him. Yeah, boss damage is pretty good. If we had Vol Blade Vortex there and like used a ball rich as fire, he would actually get melted. But honestly, this this build is really Sagat hungry. So as nice as a Vol Righteous Fire would be, I don't think you could fit it in for burst damage, which is a little sad, but it is what it is. Body swap and Herald of Ash for clear. I could use Herald of Ash. We actually have a lot of fire damage. So you could use Herald of Ash for Herald of Ash explosions as well. I don't know if they'd be as good. I mean, pretty pog though, holy shit. So it's not like a uber bossing character, but smooth mapping, yeah. if you want to call this smooth mapping. It's really fun though, it's really fun. I mean, it is smooth mapping. If you want to call like jittery screen fucking teleportation smooth. But I mean, the clear is good. The clear is really good. Insane, especially on a map where you can like predict the path. Like it's gonna be insane on Atoll here because we just like, I know exactly the direction we're going and it's gonna blow up everything along the way, right? I wonder how it is on Legion, so I imagine it would crush him. Might actually be kind of hard to control. Smooth equals cool, right? Yeah, it's actually really good at Legion, wow. It's a little hard to like control where you're going, but it's pretty good. Maybe a little bit more increased. I think just higher level of Herald of Ice might do it there. Alright, well that's the Legion down, I think? Are you not? Why am I not teleporting? Video game. Teleport me. A little bit annoying here, single target. There we go, now we have 10 stacks. Oh, he's on consecrated ground, that's why. I'm like seeing his health, like, yeah. We needed a frost bomby there. I was like, why is he so tanky? He's on consecrated ground. Pog, dude. Is Blade Vortex the best option, though? That's what I'm wondering. mean, I kind of feel like it is. What's really crazy, guys, is this character isn't level 100, and because you get +1 level to selected active skill gems per 25 player levels, at level 100, they would get an extra gem level on your main skill. So it'd actually go up to level 30 on Blade Vortex, just being level 100, which is actually kind of insane. You get 4+ levels just from using a Poet's Pen. Voltoxic Burst. I've never played Voltoxic Burst. One thing I was thinking would be Hex Blast. Would be really cool too. What does Voltoxic Burst do? Lightning? Lightning to Chaos. Or Inquisitor, dude. We can't do Chaos conversion. Explosion deals base lightning damage. It's a Nova. Waits for a short duration, releasing a burst and lightning. Cannot be reflected. For each cast of this spell currently waiting. I mean, this would be a cool thing just to add into right here, dude. we'll throw it in instead of life gain on hit and just see what happens. Fuck it. I wonder what Herald of Ash would look like. It gives free explodes. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm about it, man. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it out. Let's see. All right, let me get BB ramped up a little bit. Now we're going in. Okay, I don't know if it's doing anything yet, but we have like a lot of explosions going on. Or we should. I'm not sure. It does feel like shit's getting exploded a little bit more. Right? It does feel like shit's getting exploded even harder. I don't know. I don't know, it looks kind of pog. We lost life gain on hit, but it doesn't seem to fucking matter. Everything's dead and we're teleporting all over the place, so the monsters can't actually hit us. So, oh, never mind. I take it back. The explosions seem better, and it's still like super low level. And also Herald of Ice needs to scale up some more levels too. It doesn't even feel like I'm using PV, honestly. It feels like things are just dying. Okay, Voltaxic Burst is pretty pog, dude. What can I use? There we go. You think it could be, you think you just sort of replace BV with it? We could try it. BB's like, oh dude, I was out of range of that. I was too impatient. I have to level it up a lot, or buy a gem. I'm having so much fun on this, I don't want to go buy another gem, which is really fucking lazy, but... Like, I'm curious what it looks like. In place of BV... It does Fizz to Chaos, though, and we're scaling Ellie damage. Well, we're actually scaling Fizz, mostly. I don't think we're actually scaling. We have, like, one thing scaling some Ellie damage, but we still have a lot of Ellie damage. There we go. Like, once they were at 10 stacks, it kind of melts it. Can you get a life leech? We have life leech. We have leech. We have Doriani's, whatever the fuck it's called, for 2% elemental damage leech. Just isn't doing a whole lot. It's also not doing a whole lot because if we were at 51%, we would have overleach and it would be way better, which is kind of the design of the build, but I mean, what I could do is we could take off Vitality and achieve that, which is going to give us less rage regeneration, but might be worth. So we could try that out, and it's going to make the build feel a lot tankier, because we'll have overleach, which would be cool. Hold on, maybe I'll try Voltoxic Burst. That base damage seems kind of low though, and it's lightning. Oh, it actually does do... Oh, it's lightning and then it's converted. Oh, so that's fine actually. We're just not scaling very much lightning damage, we're scaling mostly cold. Well, I guess we're scaling mostly fizz. So it's not that bad. What was the change I just made? I don't know, I kind of like Voltoxic Burst just for the extra % health explosions. Yeah, see, like, we get overleach now, so that'd be, like, way tankier. I could just use a lower level gem for Vitality, too. I actually don't think we need the gloves, if I'm honest, because we're not really, like... The whole point of using the Rage was to, Of course, I don't know, we have less damage taken with Berserk, and Berserk's kind of nice. We also get a more spell damage multiplier with Berserk up from the Divergent Berserk. So I guess it's worth having gloves on. Dude, Moon Temple though. This is pretty fun. Alright, what do we got here? Vivid Devourer. Let's ramp up. Yeah, our rage regeneration looks like it kind of sucks right now. Without Vitality. Could just de-level it. It's pretty cool. Let's go with the Primal Reborn here. Voltoxic Burst, though. Thing is, if we use that, we lose a lot of our fizz scaling. Yeah, I don't think it would be good. If it wasn't light, if it was fizz damage based, it needs to be either like fizz or cold damage. The fact that it's lightning damage would be like, I don't know, because we lose like all the benefit from hatred. It seems to be good as like utility though. I wonder if I could, how much mana do I have? 85? Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Fucking Ice Nova. So how much? This is 351 life reservation. And then, what are we at without it? We're at 1400. I think we just get a lower level, and we're fine. Let me do this. This is maybe a little bit troll, but let's see what happens. Did I just fuck that up? Oh, I did, dude. It was a level 21 gem. Shit. Whatever, we'll just level up a new one. It'll be pretty quick. And then that'll kind of solve our problem at the same time. Where's Vitality? Isn't it like up here? It's like an early gem. Vitality. Oh. Shit. Alright. I don't know if we need precision anymore either. Gotta go to bed, have a good stream. Alright, Sam. See you later, dude. Yeah, I don't know if Voltaxic Burst is gonna do it. I don't know if it has enough damage. Explosion deals base damage equal to 60%. Oh, it's just like Detonate Dead. And you'd have to have Desecrate. What if we did Desecrate Detonate Dead though? If we did Desecrate here. What if we did Desecrate and then Detonate Dead? Would that be nutty? Where are the Desecrates spawning though if we do this? Oh, it's cast on crits, it's not gonna... For each cast of the spell currently waiting. 1% more damage like isn't that much. Damn, I wanna try out like Detonate Dead, but nah, I don't think we do that. Actually, fuck it. Let me try out. We'll try out Detonate Dead. I feel like nobody's using this ability anymore. Yeah, it's 5C. Wait. That was weird, it didn't like show the whisper. Oh god. How much was it? 9C? Oh, perfect, dude. Perfect. What is this guy? Will Detonate Dead be nuts? Probably not, right? It depends where it spawns Desecrate when I cast. Give me the gem, dude, I can't wait. Also, are my sockets gonna be messed up if we do this? We have a blade. No, that'd be good, actually. It's exciting, man. You motherfucker, I think this guy's a bot or something. Whoops. What is making my thing do that, by the way? I think it's my... I don't know what I've got held down that's making my chat do that, but whatever. This guy's got it for 10C, I think, right? I don't think this is gonna work. Let's try it out though. 21-20 Detonate Dead. Does this do, this does fire damage, which also isn't great for scaling, but we'll try it out. Should have probably bought Voltoxic Burst too, but we'll see. Because it's kind of the same shit, right? I just want to see if Desecrate works, and I guess, I don't know. I was just like, well, Detonate Dead. But I guess Voltoxic Burst does the same thing, doesn't it? Do we have Vitality on? I think we have all the auras on. It's pretty interesting. I don't think it's as good as BV. Can't see where the desecrates are coming out. Let's see. It's probably spawning desecrate on top of where I'm hitting, actually. Yeah, single target damage does not seem very good. Damn. I wish it was. Yeah, I guess we'll go try the boss here. Does Desecrate even go down? Oh yeah, single target damage is awful. Okay, okay, hold on. Hold on. Let's get behind this. Oh god. Can we do the swap? EV for deadly dead. Then we don't need Desecrate either. Yeah, there we go. What did I do here though? We had... Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Ooh, we get some 2-stone rings, dude. Some fractured chaos res or something? That'd be pog. There we go. I'm like, come on game, teleport me. So how does Detonate Dead read in comparison here? Life, mana, lightning res, Sag, dude. How did I, there we go. Sometimes it's weird when I do that. So this is equal 8% of the corpse's max life. Yeah, it's all Toxic Burst is gonna be like the same shit, right? Oh god, what's fucking killing me right here? I'm sure we have increased AoE. We could just take out increased AoE for added cold damage and go super gigadam. I think we do it. Is this troll though? This might be troll. This is gonna be insane single target, but I don't... Do we need it? Question is, does not having the AoE really affect our clear that much? I don't know if it does. A little bit. It definitely seems worse. Should be more damage. It seems kind of worse. Yeah, the clear is just a little too fucking tight, right? Yeah, I think we need the AoE. See a single target though. It's really good if we get off that other mob. That single target's like really good, but it's not... I don't think it's as impressive enough without it. What else could we do? I don't know, it seems pretty bog. Yeah, I think increased AoE is kind of like a must-have. Wow, dude. Do we get up to higher skill effect duration somehow? I'm not sure. Oh, we got an operative strongbox. Ooh. Decent. Oh man. What are we at here? 2200. Alright, so we got a little ways to go here. Where is it doing now? God, we tried out so many different skill gems. Alright. Actually making a little bit of currency while we're doing this too. It's not that terrible. Ah, shit. Boon Temple. So we're not gonna use Secrets of Suffering, so we just like put this somewhere else. Where can we take it out of though? Take it out of somewhere. Oh yeah, the block chance. Block chance there. Yeah, we're getting some more levels here on Herald of Ice and stuff, and it's getting it's pretty pog. These explosions are getting a little wild here. We also don't have equality on the Herald of Ice, which helps with the clear a lot, I think. Right? Doesn't increase the AoE. Pretty sure. Which we do have Ashes of the Stars, so getting a lot from that already. Pretty good, pretty good. I'm just like so into this right now. I need to be a little bit careful about leveling up this vitality. We're getting pretty close to low life here. I think we can get it up to like level 10 to 12 in there. Is it level 9 now, I think? Which I am noticing our rage or berserk uptime isn't quite as high, but it's fine. It's fine, man. We're pogging out so fucking hard right now. I want to go back and just like get a giant explosion on that breach. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Oh, not as satisfying as I thought. That was pretty good. I didn't crit that guy? Yeah, we're still not like fully leveled with our body swap yet. And our Voltoxic Burst. These explosions are kind of nuts. We could probably add in Herald of Ice to, or Herald of Ash as well. Which would be crazy. Like we could totally just take out like an aura and add in Herald of Ash. What would we take out? You could actually take out Hatred, but that would lose a lot of damage. We could take out Purity of Elements. We actually should have room to fit another aura in here. But I don't know what's going on with our mana reservation efficiency. Aw, dude. I was not in range. It's a little hard to get out of it with the cast on Chris setup. What else is reserving mana right now? Why do I not have like really good mana reservation efficiency? I feel like we're missing some somewhere. 85 out of 1,100? What's going on the secondary account here? Yeah, nothing crazy. Let me just throw up the map here. That's like the one downside is like bossing is, well, not bossing, but the range, but it kind of has to work like that. beyond monsters are pretty tanky. They're like not getting insta-gibbed. What's that thing? Oh, that's a rogue exile. Okay. We're doing okay keeping up 10 stacks here. Lightning Warp would actually be really good with this. I could just like pre-fire Lightning Warp ahead of me, and then constantly like, I'm kind of doing that with Flame Dash right now. I could like pre-fire Lightning Warp ahead of me on maps like this. I don't know, I think it'd be overkill actually, for the movement. I do have Berserker uptime, so I'm like... usually in range of stuff. Okay, this might be the last time I can upgrade Vitality. Maybe, yeah. Alright, round 2 with the ATOL boss. Should be no problem. It's kind of like not the best boss to do just because it's fucking Ice Nova. There we go, we avoided it. It's an Axiom? Not sure what that was. Fog though? Alright. Alright, we could go into some more smooth gameplay here. BV is pretty fog though. Trying to think what other... We've kind of done like every fucking gym setup in the game though. Actually, you know what I do want to try out? I want to try out Reap here. Let's try out Reap. Let's move this over. I don't think we want Conk Effect. I think we want Spell Cascade. Where is Awakened Spell Cascade? Tell me we have it in again. No. Where is it? Let's move, move BV out. What happened to Awaken Spell Cascade? There it is. Should have 2 of these actually. Where's the other one? Spell Cascade. The one? I thought I had another one that actually had increased AoE. Oh well, whatever. It says increased crit damage is good. Empower, fire damage, crit damage, Reap, and then I think we do added cold damage here. Is fine, I guess. I think we'd rather do inspiration support, right? But we don't have a green saga to put over here anyway. That's fine. We'll just do that. And then I think we want to do life gain on hits instead of body swap. Instead of Voltoxic Burst, yeah. Well, we'll try that out. Let's see. Is it as good? I can see the single target damage really to tell. let's see the single target damage here. This is what should be higher, maybe? Not really. I thought I wasn't casting it. I think BV is better. Yeah, I think BV is just better, actually. Do increased crits, then we move fire damage here. So we should move empowered here, then we can farther. Reap we don't need. And then I guess we were using increased AoE and cock, yeah. Okay, cool. It's kind of crazy, man. BB's damage is just really high, actually. As I say that, it seems to be struggling. I think it's because we don't have the stacks up, but let's just, yeah, actually, I don't know. Reap was pretty good. Was Reap actually better? Let's see. Reap did kind of feel better, actually. For conk effect, then we don't care about that. We put cold damage here for Blade Vortex, okay. Do one more map. One more map and compare the two. Oh wait, I don't think I had Hatred on there. That was actually probably why. Never mind. That's not a fair comparison. Oh god, I gotta swap everything out again. Crit damage, that's fine. I'm gonna say this is increased AoE. Okay, do that. Added fire damage, keep that there. EV, concentrate effect, increased AoE. Alright, let's try again. Man, I'm having a pretty good time with this. I don't know why I'm like not able to sustain high tier maps here though. Probably because I need to complete more of them with the bonus objective, but it's whatever. I'm actually not that concerned about it. So, isn't there... I think I just dismissed that for now. It's fine. And the damage on BB is really high, and I'm like, I haven't even been close to keeping 10 stacks up. Well, I guess I am now. It's actually not quite that hard to... I wonder if there's another way you get skill effect duration. Actually not doing damage to it. There we go. Pog, pog. It's pretty quick maps. Ah, shit. Crazy thing actually is we could run a Righteous Fire and take this off. Run a Vitality and a Righteous Fire. Let's just see something real quick. So this is 20% more spell damage. I think it goes up with level. But let's just say, do I have any? I don't think I have like any random pair of gloves on this character. We have Asenaths, which could be pretty wild. You know what? Fuck it. Let's put on Asenaths. Oh, we have the attack crit on here though. Excuse me. That's a little bit of a problem. Interesting, interesting. Reap or BB, man, I can't decide. They're both just so pog. Alright, we have Voltoxic Burst here. Let's try this Veritania map real quick. I think I have, yeah, have everything we need. Ooh, Pog, dude, Exalted Orb. If only it was Divine. It's like I'm playing the game and I almost forgot, like, you can get good items to drop. It happens so infrequently. Not that Exalted Orb is actually good, but it's something. Bosses? Can't even tell. There they are. Doc, arrive. Have you been? Haven't seen you in a while? Yeah, I've been taking a little break from streaming. It's been I've been good though. I've been good. We're doing some crazy builds now. I got more divines from selling gifts that got us and dropping the game. Yeah. Yeah, true. I don't think I like that. What you said, Odysseus, and also I just don't think I like Reap. Reap's like cool, but it's not that good. Yeah, I take a little break from playing some what's it called? I think I want to put this over here. Put that. Well, actually, we have to have that over there. Okay. No, we don't. Move Reap. Though. Put added cold damage here. Wait, for multi, spell cascade. I think it's all the swaps we do. Yeah, it's all the swaps we do. Yeah, I was a little tilting, trying to stream PoE lately. What did you not like? Pretty much everything about the game is just really boring. It was really difficult trying to, like, maintain a positive mental state streaming PoE. So I don't know. Last few streams I did, I just felt like I don't know, they weren't very good streams. So I was like, well, let me take a break for a while and figure out what I want to do. So I've kind of decided on just making crazy meme builds, as you can see, for the rest of the league. And I'm having a lot of fun with this, so I don't know, doing the loot goblin farm was, I'm probably going to try it again tomorrow. But I don't know, man. Trying to farm right now is just so irritatingly tilting. Oh, come here. My BV's not that big. Seem to have adopted my hobby. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm having a lot more fun though doing this. I don't know, man. It's just really the thing was like trying to do the loot goblin farming was extremely tilting. It's just like the loot is so RNG now. It's really kind of not fun. It was like super depressing to be like doing like 2 divines per map farm and then go like 5 hours of farming without seeing a loot goblin, and then you finally see one and it drops fucking 5 divines when you're running like 200 quant with 200 or 150 quant 200 rarity maps with 600 rarity 80 quant character 80% delirious maps. It's like, yeah, it's pretty annoying. I mean, I was still making money on those maps, but yeah, that was pretty obnoxious. Collect your streamer RMT deliveries. Yeah, right. I was farming. I was playing the game. Still, even when I wasn't streaming. I farmed another mirror, but I sold it to kind of make this character. I still have like 130 something divines left over. Which is probably what I had like last time I was streaming. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I have another account now too, which is kind of a meme actually. Oh, you played the Badger League? I feel like that league is like weird. It's like teams, and it's like if you're not on a team, you basically aren't in the. You just like give shit to the streamers that are playing. Is he gonna one-shot with this thing? Am I going to? Oh, you know what is actually troll? Is it prioritizes corpses with body swaps, so I kept like teleporting to the corpses there. I probably would get one-shot anyway from his fucking Nova thing. But that's a little bit of a problem actually. Came second place, lost by 1 point because of a fishing rod. So much fun. Pog, dude. I thought Ziz's team was like in the lead. Did they end up winning? I think it was Ziz's team. I don't know, I didn't watch very much of it. We were in the lead days 1 to 3. Dragons took over because they completed a few sets. Yeah, I don't remember like what days I was watching. I thought it was like I thought it was like 4-man teams. How many people were per team? Oh, it's 1,800 players. Oh, okay. I see. So that's why everyone says it's like funneling gear to the streamers. Because they're usually the most geared, and then like everyone else is just funneling gear because they want their team to do good. I see now. Well, that kind of makes it not as weird. That's cool though. Yeah, no, I've never really paid much attention to BPLs. That does seem pretty cool though. So it's like just like everybody working together, competing, trying to take down the most content. It must be hard to keep track of all those. Yeah, yes and no. You funnel to the boss rushers to collect bounties. Yeah, yeah. How do they keep track of so many different stats on different, like, with so many different people doing stuff? Is it like, do they have like a counter? Organized, registered for each player? Like every time a player gets a kill, like, it like automatically registers? Because I would imagine like, it would be like super tedious to do it. Oh god, dude. I'm supposed to have 33% spell block. Why does it never actually work? I need to stop opening up fucking strong boxes, but I forget what I was saying. Team elites account for everything on the bounty and set list. So it is, the players do have to report what they like the kills. Should I try to invest in some more defense? Maybe that like impossible schedule. Yeah, so people have to make the videos. God, it seems like so much to keep track of as far as like video footage and like. Because imagine there's like thousands of boss kills. Dude, stop fucking ice. Was that Ice Nova or was that just. That wasn't even Ice Nova. Oh, it was fucking Ice Nova. Why does every fucking chest have to have Ice Nova? I missed Spell Suppress. Were you playing Wrath? No, I wasn't playing Wrath. I was playing PoE. I just haven't been streaming. So after the first boss kill on each type, it doesn't matter. Then it's about. Oh, then you have to collect the uniques. Oh, okay, that's a little bit easier to keep track of. I see. So then you're just killing over and over again until you RNG the uniques. Seems like not the best measure of true performance, but I guess if you kill the boss the most times and you get like the RNG evens out anyway, right? So I guess that, yeah, it's fine, it's fine. I mean, PoE is all about RNG at its core, right? So seems appropriate. Or it could be 10 stacks. Yeah, I was juking that guy so hard. Each team for a particular mechanic only has like 15 to 20 players. That does sound kind of fun. Crafters, harvest rushers, heist runners, blade farmers, breach farmers, legion farmers, etc. A lot of farmers, dude. It's a lot of farmers. Everyone funnels each other. That kind of just sounds like League launch. That kind of just sounds like most try-hard players on League launch. Oh god. I thought I was gonna die there. It's like playing, but imagine you never run out of scarabs. I mean, yeah. I mean, I kind of know what that's like. That being said, I'm a little bit low on some of these scarabs. Ugh. Oh my god, the adrenaline rush when you find a unique on the checklist is incomparable. Yeah, it does sound fun. It's a little bit different than what I thought it was. Oh my god, dude. My build's not tanky enough for that. I might have been able to kill those there. I don't know, I feel like I need to stop playing the Flicker Strike though. It's a little bit... It's probably just been eaten in like fucking forever. Shit, what time is it? What's this crazy build? It's I don't know, my game is fucking frozen right now, but it's Flicker. It's Flicker Wand, cast on crit, Kinetic Blast Body Swap, which does the teleporting, and then it's just Blade Vortex with Poet's Pen and a Squire. I've been playing BPL since my first league. I look forward to every league. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Is my game really gonna crash? Damn, dude. Path of... No, not Path of Building. Powers. I thought the build could handle Harvest. It probably could if I did the Blade, maybe we'll do the Blade Fall, Blade Blast version of it. Probably be a little bit better. It just won't have the Pog explosions. Well, actually, I guess it will. I feel like my brain needs a break from the, insanity. Oh, here's that spell cascade, dude. Whatever, it's too late now. So, Blade Fall. Conk effect, where is it? Over here. Blade Fall, Conk effect. Great Kinetic Blast, Great Balls, that's all good. Blade Blast. Power. And then... What else do we go for here? I forget. Is it just increased cold damage? Yeah, BPL sounds pretty cool. Can't say I've ever done it though. Very good. Blade Blast, crit damage, and power. What am I missing? I think it's just added cold damage. Halsteron reviewed the accuracy stacker build? What do you mean he reviewed it? I saw his video. I don't think he reviewed it. He did like his version of it, which was just like a fucking like, I don't know, super expensive version with precursor emblems and like a 9-link claw or something that he crafted, which is cool. Yeah, I saw he's making one. He's put, I think, 3 mirrors in, yeah. Which is cool. I mean, I do like, it's fun to watch him do that stuff. It's just like, It's kind of unrelatable for most people. It's cool to see though. Ugh. It's like if he's gonna do that, I don't know why he just didn't do like a Berserker 12 link claw build, but I guess he's trying to do something different. And the accuracy stacker probably does get better defense. Love Pal's builds. Yeah, he makes some good builds. What? I can't figure out like what was my other link I was gonna put in here. He makes, oh yeah, it's inspiration. That's what it is. It's supposed to have inspiration. But also, I should see if... Was I spending mana though before? Because I had inspiration before and I don't know if I was getting inspiration charges. Let's see. Oh, we weren't, dude. Oh shit, that's... okay. Yeah, I saw his accuracy stacker thing. I was wondering if he said he was gonna mention me. That one guy mentioned me on Kobe's video about accuracy stacker. Oh no man, I called it. I called it at the beginning of the league, it was gonna be OP as fuck. And people were like, accuracy stacker, what dude? And I was like, it's gonna be OP. And then it was really OP. Whoa. Whoa. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Okay, I was like, what the fuck? Pog dude pog. So I think I've been using a 5-link on Blade Blast for a while, which kind of explained why the damage didn't feel very good. Because I don't think I was getting inspiration charges the whole time I was using inspiration. Because I don't think it cost a mana to trigger. Okay, this is a little more reasonable as far as like visual clarity and not insaneness. People are starting to get turned off by Doriani's squishiness. Wait, no, people are starting it off, but yeah. Yeah, that's why I provided the non-Doriani's version for people, because I kind of knew some people wouldn't like the dying to mana siphoners. Which I don't really either, but I gotta say it was really fun playing it. Despite the mana siphoner and Shaper Beam and whatever else issues. Just because the damage felt so insane. Like, I don't think, like, people just look at the number in POB. People just look at the number in POB for damage. But they don't take into account, like, what 20 million damage with minus 200 resistance feels like. It feels like way more than 20 million damage on Doriani's. Because also, like, I don't know, some people don't take into account sometimes, like, if you're doing even a build that's got, like, really high DPS numbers in POB, but it doesn't have, like, I don't know, like, it's an Ellie build, but it doesn't have much actual elemental penetration, it does not feel, like, nearly as good as a build with pen, but less damage. Like, on bosses and stuff. So people kind of forget about that. Accuracy tag good to 1 billion? Yeah, I can. I think you have to do the shroud or whatever the 6 socket chest piece is. It's all abyssal sockets. I mean, you might not have to do that to get 1 billion. I don't know. Bro, could you like give me... Oh my god. Why are you not dying? Like, holy shit. That thing was insanely tanky. See, I thought I'd be doing a lot more damage there too, because we finally are on the 6th link. Crit damage, bleed, blast. Yeah, it's all fine. I was expecting to be, like, surprised by the damage there, and we kind of weren't. do have, yeah. I don't know, I saw Palstron had his build already at like 150 million, which was pretty cool. It's a pretty large number for damage. Crazily, the DPS is actually like less on this than it is on the Blade Vortex. Yeah, BV just hit so fucking hard. Where's the... I guess it's this way. Yeah, accuracy stacker gets up there. I like how Palstron, I think Palstron in his video said it was like, accuracy stacker's been underrated for a while. And I was like, motherfucker. Did you see my League recommendations video for 320 or 319? I said like that same exact thing. Let's see. I don't know, man, it just doesn't feel as good. It doesn't feel as good as BV, dude. We just go BV and we go... I wonder what this would feel like. I can try this. We go Blade Vortex with increased AoE, and then I don't think we need added cold as we do. Actually, is this the right setup? We go increased AoE. I think that is right, actually. And power, crit damage. Yeah, I think that's right. Okay. I wonder what this feels like. This is gonna be just like small blade blast explosions around our BB. Our BV. It's gonna be interesting. This actually is kind of cool. Oh, this is without conk effect too. It feels hard to keep up the stacks. Oh, it's because I'm exploding Blade Vortex. Oh, this is actually kind of not good. You know what we could do, actually? Oh, I've got another idea. Oh dang, dude, I've got another idea. I don't think this is gonna work. But it could be kinda cool. Yeah, it keeps exploding the Blade Vortex stack, so it's like not getting up. That's okay. Yeah, you can't use it with Blade Blast. What's up, Senpai? I'm slowly leveling. We have power cut bullshit with making the J-War build. Pog, dude, Pog. What's up, Twitch holes? Yeah, damn, you can't use Blade Blast with Blade Vortex. It just doesn't work. Let's go back to Body Swap, or we could do Lightning Warp. I feel like Lightning Warp's maybe better. Let's try Lightning Warp again. Body Swap's like good, but where's Warp? Okay. And we've got, we don't care about concentrated effect, we don't care about, that's a, okay, I know we put it in a little toxic burst. We get extra explosion and it's Pog. Oh, actually no, we need Restoration, never mind. And we will get the same effect, but... Did I finish this map? Are you playing accuracy stacker now? Whoa. I feel like it's a little bit better with Lightning Warp than it is with Body Swap. Body Swap is fucking nutty. Mainly because Body Swap goes to all the corpses too. Oh, he's possessed. So tanky. Yeah, I feel like the Lightning Warp's a little bit better for this. It's less like... less chaotic. Oh my god, what is on me? Wild dot there. Oh, I'm missing an aura. We didn't have Hatred on there. It's so much damage. Alright. Yeah, that feels a lot like not as fucking insane. And let's see, increased. I don't think we can take anything off here, right? Can't really. We can't. Kinetic Blast, Greater Multi-Proj, cast on crit, increased crits. Yeah, we can't really take any of that off. Alright, let's do Port. Should be able to keep up 10 stacks here. Pretty easily. See ya. Alright, Drizzy. Have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out, homie. This is... yeah, this feels a lot more like... not as insane. Yeah, Body Swap going to all of the corpses was a little too much. This feels much more clean. Poggers, dude. Alright, let's check out this single target. Pretty good. So that's probably like 5 mil-ish, maybe less. Alright, dude, one more. One more. I've been saying, I've actually been wanting to get off for a little bit, but I keep, like, thinking, like, one more map. It's too much fun. This is way more fun with, Lightning Warp now. It just feels I'm not gonna have a fucking aneurysm watching myself play this build now. It's, like, a little bit better. Crit damage. So I added cold instead of conk effect. Seems pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely much more clean. Looks like I was stunned or frozen there. It was weird. Dude, Silo is the best fucking layout ever. Whoever made Silo map on GGG's team is just like the most actual, the actual best dev. Wonder if I could just get some skill effect duration somehow. I actually could just get a, like a nice Blade Vortex with Helmet enchant. Because I do have the Blade Fall Helmet enchant, actually. Alright, Valenta. Hey, look at that damage, man. Chunks of. What the fuck? Oh, that's so sad. That's kind of weird killing alright, we can do one more. I feel like we have yeah, let's do a master mission here. So I can get like some credit for completing some of these. Arsenal. Can I just do Arsenal? Eh, I don't want to do Arsenal. We'll just do... Oh, hold on. Okay, whatever, we'll do Arsenal. Fuck it. Alright, cool. My hair's crazy. Fathers. Oh, this like super spread out map does not feel very good for Blade Vortex. It's okay. I feel like the mods or something are not very favorable. Whatever. Damn, dude, I need to get Ball Blade Vortex. I'm actually gonna destroy some shit. Alright though, I gotta get off. Thanks everybody for watching. I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. I think we're gonna do a juice session on who's this guy? On the Magic Find homie over here tomorrow night. If anyone wants to hang out and watch that, But alright, Gomies, I'll see you guys later. It's been fun, and have a good night, guys.